Hello. Hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Another afternoon here at Fix the TV. Today we have Return of Reckoning. Same shit, different day, basically. But we haven't been here for a little bit. And it looks like there's no one else streaming. I wonder why. So, yeah, we're still here today for a little bit. Tomorrow, we'll probably see what we're gonna do, because we still have games we haven't finished, and we also have Little Nightmares 3 coming out. So we'll see. We got games. You know what I mean? Like last year, we were like, we don't have something to play, so we're gonna stick on Return of Reckoning, whatever. Now is like, we have so many other games to play, at least interesting games to me. So yeah, we got stuff to play, but I still wanna keep up on this a little bit, get some crash, put them on the side, get the rings. You never know, maybe one day the engineer will be great again, maybe. We've seen the patch notes. Another nerf as before, all good. Didn't expect anything else anyways. So we are in Troll Country, tier 2. And we are semi-AFKing the boss, the Lord, the Keep Lord here to die. As you can see, there's not a lot of people, because most of the people are downstairs trying to keep Dastra from coming in. There's this big number is about 200 versus 200 in this, which is all good. It means that people are around. However, the overall population is down to like 420. I don't know. Where I live, school's opened. I suppose all the kids are fucked off back to school. People going back to work, no more vacation or whatever else the problem might be. So overall population for this time of the day, not the year, this time of the day, is fairly low. Usually it's about 500 plus 600, and then it grows to 800-900 by in the next 5 hours or whatever, but it feels a little bit lower than usual. Oh, where's that? Oh, that's Tosh. So yeah, we're gonna chill here. Don't have something to say about the game, so if anybody has questions, feel free. Otherwise, we're just gonna chill and play. I'm a little bit tired. Last 2 days I've been running around with a lot of paperwork, applications, and other stuff for real life projects. I am this close at taking a gun and shooting all the public servants in this country. I played Jadoon Slayer. I think we have like 2 achievements left, but I'm gonna keep an eye on that. They need to fix the bug with the quests, so we can see if we can do some sort of a record, let's say, or whatever. Because we can do endless mode, because you can do like a 65-minute run, and then you pick up a quest and it gets stuck, and you have to Alt F4 the whole game and start again, which kind of beats the whole purpose of endless and trying to do scores. So we have to wait. We have to wait a little bit for that, but it's a good game and I like it. We're almost done. We don't have a lot of achievements left, which is good. And I also played the tutorial stuff on the Space Bird you gifted tips. Actually, I did this on during the stream, at the end of it, about an hour or so, whatever it was. But I tried to play, but I wasn't in the mood for a crafting game. You know. DGR. I like it. I mean, we just have to level up weapons, basically. I mean, we have done all the leveling. We have unlocked pretty much all the maps, except, you know, specific parts of difficulty. So it is what it is. But I'll tell you what, if I do finish Jadoon Slayer and Commandos and something else doesn't pop up, we could go back to DGR, because it's a nice game and we can try and do a couple more achievements. It's just that doing the same map over and over and over again with a different weapon just to get the unlock, it's kind of supremely boring, you know. But you know, and I'm not the kind of person that I care about 100% all the time. I like to complete, you know, the majority of achievements. Give you an example on this. For example, on Jundun Slayer, there's one that says pick up 666 mushrooms. This is a quest that pop up. So that quest pops up in one map, and when it does, it has 20 mushrooms, or yeah, 25 mushrooms, something like that. So I need to do like 30-40 runs on the specific map. Right, so I know I can beat it to the hardest difficulty, so it's a snooze fest. Do 30 times the same map and get the quest just to get the achievement, you know what I mean? It's especially when you want to do, and that's like on Nilheim, but when you do Helheim, which is the last level, and break a record, you don't want to be dealing with that shit. So that achievement is easy to do. You just do the quest, alt of, you know, abandon, do it again, abandon, just to get the numbers going, you know what I mean? So it's all, that achievement is done, you know, on its own, it's kind of done. So I don't care if it doesn't say it. So there's a lot of things like that in many of these games, like do 100 weapons to max. Okay, let me level them up while I'm doing the normal thing. Don't force me to do specific maps for it, you know what I mean? It's so I think on DGR, if DGR has an update, a new map and stuff, maybe will get me back into it. And while I'm doing the map, yes, I'll grind some more achievements, level up some more weapons, but I don't feel like going in to grind for the grind, you know? I don't know if that made sense, but I hope it did. So yeah, I mean, at the moment, what I'm playing is Jujun Slayer, RR, Enshrouded. I have to have a look on Enshrouded, because October is coming. And Commandos. And Friday, I'm also gonna get Little Nightmares 3. I would prefer to do the whole Friday stream on Little Nightmares 3, but usually they get released about 8 o'clock at night local time, and I finish at 9, so we might do this on Sunday. But we're definitely playing Little Nightmares 3. Tips are, just so your question, you know, if I don't have something else to play, maybe to grind for grinding, yes, but I mean, we've done all the maps and all that. We don't have a lot of stuff to do except weapon leveling, so we'll see. I don't know. I really, you know what, sometimes I try and say, oh, Thursday we're going to play this, and then something happens and I don't stream, or Thursday comes in and I'm just not in the mood to play a game like that and I want to play something else. So I'm making it, with inverted commas, a policy not to make plans. You know what I mean? I know like Little Nightmares comes out on Friday, I want to play it. It's going to be Friday, it's going to be Sunday. We are playing it, but we'll see when, because time zones, real life, release dates, mood. I'm a very sentimental individual, so if I'm not in the mood for something. And today I was in the mood to just chill on this game, because it's one of those games that I have muscle memory and I don't have to think about shit. I just, you know, have my little macros and everything, and I just chat, kill some people, get some crests, pass some time. It's all's good. Let's go DPS the Lord a little bit more, throw some dots there. She's not going down. Spin around. Oh, as far as the bird game goes, because I think you asked what did I think about it. It's a nice little game, I suppose, if you like crafting. It feels a little bit childish because of the graphics. But I've only played the tutorial. I suppose it does, if you want to do, you know, like 3 stars on everything and stuff like that, you're probably gonna have to get good and quick. But as a concept is very simple. You know, it's a building game. Get the mats, get whatever that you need for producing things. It does have a level of difficulty drawing the right pipes and lines, because you can cross them. It's an interesting game, but I don't think, again, this is not a game for everyone, because of the, as I call them, the childish graphics, and the fact that it is a industrial game. Same way, Bobheads is not a game for everybody. I know you like it, that's why I'm mentioning it. But some games are not for everyone. Like an MMORPG would be more appealing to everyone, like more people when I say everyone. But Bobheads and Starbirds, Spacebirds, don't remember the name exactly. They are good games, but they're niche games for specific people. I mean, you can see that, dude. Like, you how can I put this? Like, if you see Warhammer Online, for example, at this time and year, it's a niche game. It's for a few people. But if you compare this to WoW, it's like everybody's going to go and play it, but not everyone's going to come and play this because this is very specific. Same thing with the Birds and Bobhead, even Enshrouded. Because Enshrouded's content for the average player, is niche and is limited. You go in, you'll do the quest. It's like 100 quests. Okay, so if you're not into the building part, you're pretty much done in 2 weeks. There's nothing else for you there. You know what I mean? Because don't forget, a lot of people don't play a game in its whole. They play part of it, like I do. Like on Enshrouded, I don't do the quests. I don't do any stuff like that. I try and get the unlocks from the resource worlds and just build. So for me, there is a significant amount of content because I keep building all the time. And I do occasional quests, so I'm always kind of busy. But some other people that don't like the crafting, but they wanted to try it, they will do the quest and then they call it a day. So, because it has a lot of crafting, building, mining and all that. And is not as successful as Minecraft. So there's a lot of games out there which are niche. I would call them niche because not everybody would play them. That doesn't mean, again, that doesn't mean that they are bad games. They're just not for everyone. Because, like, I can't imagine a WoW player with dailies and weeklies and dungeon finders coming to play Warhammer Online. Yeah, I know. I don't mind about the quests. I mean, like, some of the quests that I have is like go and find the cat. But I already have the cat. Oh, we need mats. That's what we need on Enshrouded. Man, this must be the longest time ever to kill a lord. Alright, 5%, that's good enough. I mean, we have a contribution on the Lord. Oh, Lord. Dude, the server tips is not what I wanted. The server is online. We have that specific setup. So you can go in anytime you want. Anytime you want, go in and put the mats. If I want to play and there's no mats, I'll just make a copy, let you know, and I'll mod it. And then we carry on when we do. It's not an issue. If you want to play. There we have solutions around things. And that is the good thing, that we have solutions and options. Come on, kill some people. Ah, the Lord is down. So we're going out. Well, we're trying to get out. Wiggly, wiggly, wiggly. Yay! But now that we are out, everybody's gone, dead or already back to the war camp. Sneef. No. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, I lost 1000 HP for a little jump. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable. Yeah. Although, you know, the server is there. Oh, I think we should be expecting distro coming this way. We took the keep. There's some order coming. Well, I'm kind of wondering, like, we watched that video when people did Moria, and you also posted a new video on Discord with Isengard. I mean, these areas that that you posted, they seem to be much bigger than our base, and they seem to be, well, I'm not gonna say denser because probably we have more density per pixel, but I didn't see anything missing anywhere on those projects. And definitely the Moria project has a lot more than we have, and it looked pristine, no missing anything, everything was leaked, you know. And on our project we have so many candles not working, boxes not showing. Okay, so the squeaky brought a zealot. Okay, that's not good. And there's I've seen the Asgard video. I want to watch it again because I'm not 100% certain what they've done there. Because I watched it a little bit in a rush. And what I mean by I'm not sure what they've done there is I've seen some bridges and some barricades and stuff like that, which I don't remember if we have those items to use them as players. It feels like they built on something pre-existing. Well, definitely melee classes on Dashra know how to run. 2 to 3 speed buffs each. What? Check together Isengard project and discuss about it. Well, there's nothing to discuss. It's a hole in the ground with a lot of shit. I can make the only reference I could see between that and Isengard is the fact that there is a hole in the floor and you can fly down into it. I don't see, from what I remember from the movie, that is, I don't see a lot of similarities. It's just that it's the whole underground cave with flames and stuff. That's it. I didn't see any huge... The Moria project, for example, it's a lot closer to Moria itself than the Isengard project, in my opinion. It's a lot further from what I remember. Nevertheless, great work, because it's a huge thing to undertake. And I'm just gonna go park to... I'm gonna go park in the work camp for a second. Because my wife is back. So let me go and say hi. It's just came back from work. I'll be right back. I mean, there's not much of an action anyways. We just wait for people to cap some BOs and lock this. So I'll be back in a minute. Epic boy! Hello, my friend. Hello. Where is my chat? There's my chat. Okay. So, did we lock this? Oh, we did. What did we get? 18,000 renown, 1 purple bag. And 27 war crests. Okay, it's not bad. It's not bad for like 10-minute work. And I've also done a quest apparently. Bold move. Ooh. Give me the gold. We'll pick this up next time. Everybody. I never understood this. Like a map ends and everybody waits by the mailbox to pick up their bag and take like, I don't know, let's say 20 crests and they need another 6,000. Like, why is everybody waiting for the crest? The bags, are they gonna go away? They're afraid they're gonna lose it? Or people want to go to Avalon and they want to do high elves. We don't like elves. We don't like elves. We don't want elves. Oh man, it's been a while since we played this. It's been what, 5-6 days we haven't touched this. Oh, Mr. Smurfy, hello. All good. How are you doing? How you doing? Ooh. There we go. Okay, the mail is in. Well, I have to tell you, Smurfy, you're the first one in like 6-7 years or whatever that got that one. But yeah, Smurf, sometimes, you know, I get to do some impersonations whenever I remember it. Go away, it's my box. Go away, it's my box. Screw you, Dwarf Steel. Oh no. Oh, for fuck's sakes. No, I can't get the box. I have dots. No. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you get along with some dedicated PvE players, Tips. I mean, when I was playing Guild Wars 2, my 80% of the time was on PvE. PvP was only maybe 15-20% of my time. Because it was, I mean, it was good, but it was a bit more blobby when I was playing. It wasn't very exciting. It wasn't very exciting for me. But I don't know. I feel like Guild Wars 2 is a great game, but I think they're kind of overdoing it a little bit with so many currencies and rewards and normal dungeons and heroic dungeons and fractal dungeons and this dungeon and that dungeon, and you know what I mean? Like, I prefer to have a bit more simple stuff. 2.5k to 81. Ooh, grants. You're going for the cosmetics, are we? We're grinding for the cosmetics now, are we? I got, I don't know, about 5.5 million to 88. Just about 5 million or so. But I'm amazed how I've grinded almost 2 million in such a short time. Do. One witchy witchy. And do we have any warbands around here? Just one. It seems like the other one's disbanded. I don't think we're gonna actually be getting any boxes until we get another battle objective here. Do. Well, this is gonna take a while for things to pick up. Let's hold on, let me just back up a bit. Because we have those nasty little stealthers around. Hey yo. Oh. Unbelievable. I've never experienced this before. Alright, that looks pretty safe there. Where is... Let's have a look, see. How's things? So when we started, today it was 50-50, and it was 428. So now it's 458. So we got like 30 more people into the game, and it's 52% order and 48% destruction. And for those that don't go to the browser, it looks like we have a ×2 weekend from the 18th to the 22nd for Warhammer Online's 17th birthday. They missed the apostrophes on onlines. Onlines is one word, onlines. Many lines. Again. Typos. Walders says 59. Tier 2 plus 59.41. Why is Walders website showing such a big difference? Oh, it's kills. Okay, so Destro have 59% of the kills on tier 2 plus, so Destro did more kills than we did. Okay, I was looking at the wrong thing there for a second. Ho, Mr. Jason. Hello, Jason. Welcome back to the stream, Mr. Jason. How are we doing today? I hope everything is well. So where we go? We got 20% AO. Where did everybody go? Yeah, just very busy. I've been the last 2 days I had a couple of more urgent and important things to deal with than streaming. And today we got today I was really close on killing the electricity people at their office. It pissed me off so much. So I've been running around all day printing out fucking licenses and papers and registrations and shit like that. I'm still missing one paper. I'm gonna do it tomorrow morning. Now they're all closed. But dude, it's so annoying when people assume that you know their job. Yeah, quick little story for you, Jason. So basically, you know the real life projects. I'm not going into details. So I'm waiting for electricity company to come and bring some fucking electricity into this. And so they sent me a bill. So as a good citizen, I paid it. And they came the very next day to install. I'm like, dudes, this has never happened in this country. Like, ever in the last 100 years. Usually they take like 4 or 5 months, and I'm like, I'll pay them and then they will come whenever they come. So they came 2 days afterwards and they said, well, you don't have the necessary infrastructure, I haven't built anything, housing for the meter and all that kind of stuff they want. I'm like, yeah, it's been 2 fucking days. So they told me on the phone that, okay, no problem, we'll just mark as you being absent from the property, and we'll mark it down to come back in 2 months. So I'm like, okay, that's okay. And I've been waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting, and then they show up. And then I went to their office and I said, hey, I mean, you guys said you're gonna be back in 2 months, but no one has showed up. What's the, what's happening here? And they turn around and tell me, well, of course no one showed up. But like it's very normal. Like, yeah, of course nobody showed up because you didn't come over to the office and sign a statement, a paper, that says that you have finished building all the infrastructure. I'm like, well, you didn't tell me. You just said you're going to put it on the system and revisit the property 2 months later. Oh, no. You should have come in and sign in Alpha David or whatever you guys call it, that you finished with the infrastructure. I'm like, okay, can we do this now? I can sign right now. No need to do it now, because you also need to bring a certificate from the municipality, which you haven't brought. I said, you never told me you need that. And you also have to find your electrician and double check that he has filed the schematics for all the electrical lines and everything that you're going to be doing. I'm like, yeah, that's probably already been submitted online. They told me to double check. And then I had to go to the municipality and they asked me for 17 different papers. So all day I've been like searching emails and printing them again and again and again and all that kind of shit. And I'm like, so the first time you came in without me signing anything that is ready, you came in to give me electricity without checking the square meters of the house, and you didn't ask any other certificates. And now because, well, you didn't do it the first time, now you're asking me for like 17 different papers. And the kicker is, I only have 2 weeks to do it, because otherwise the offer they made me expires and I have to start the entire process from the beginning. So I'm running like a headless chicken to do this shit. You know what I mean? And they're like very casual, like, yeah, you should have known this. I'm like, I'm gonna freaking rip your head off. Hey, BDS, what's up, bit? No, I haven't contacted anyone from Dawn of Reckoning. I have joined the server, the Discord server. Waiting. I'm waiting to see when we're gonna get access to the server properly. I'm probably gonna make my videos once the thing is launched, because right now what I read on Discord is that it's coming this fall, but there's also rumors that it's coming first quarter of 26. So I don't want to have the same issues I had with Interbellum and what was the Apocalypse server, that we jumped the gun on videos and everything, and then boom, never came along or whatever. So I'm just gonna wait on making any content on that one until I'm sure it's coming online. Because Interbellum was like, yeah, we have a few months, and then it comes online, and then it just exploded. All gone to shit. Yeah, I have a ton. Fog of War, I'm on the server there, as far as I know, because I don't check every day, of course. As far as I know, they're still rewriting the core code. They're doing some upgrades. So, theoretically, that server should be down right now for the specific upgrades / maintenance what they're doing. Yeah, they're rewriting the, oh, I'm fucked. They're rewriting the code. I don't know why. I just, that's pretty much what I understood. They're doing some changes on the core of the code, whatever. Smurf, didn't they stop Interbellum? Yes, Interbellum was, that's what I was saying, that I have a lot of content for it, but then it blew up. So all the content is like, you know, this is why I don't want to do Dawn of War, Dawn of Reckoning, any content yet until it comes live. Because like I said, right now people say it's coming this fall, which means September, October, November, I suppose. And some other people on the server say it's coming first or second quarter of 26. So until then, it can blow up in our faces. So I don't want to go through the same effort for something that's going to blow up. So I'm just waiting and looking at stuff. So yeah, at the moment, Dawn of Reckoning is not online, and Fog of War is shut down for internal testing and upgrades on the core code. So the only server online at the moment is Return of Reckoning. Voila. So yeah, no, there's nothing else that I know. You won't go anywhere? Yeah, no. I'm just waiting to see Russ, and there's always time to do content. If something comes online and stays online, we have time to do content. I'm not gonna. But it's funny though, like some servers come online and they go offline because they lack population, without having the ability to save the better or worse than this one. And then there are other servers that they look so good and they just never come online because people argue and fight and shit. So it's kind of weird. So I've decided to be a little more cautious, not because of, you know, reputation, stream or whatever. I'm trying to be a bit more cautious. I don't spend my time doing stuff that's gonna blow up in our faces and it doesn't go anywhere. Oh, the blobby is coming. And blobby's here. Super extra healed Squiggy. Yeah, no, I played the demo on that one. It had a couple of levels, but I don't know. It didn't do it for me. I killed. No, it just didn't do it for me, Smurf. Yeah, no, I mean the price, yeah, but I mean sometimes, you know, I don't really check the price tag. Hey Bezar, How you doing, buddy? BTS, for me, after some of the experiences that I had in the last, let's say, 2 years, right? Even if you tell me that fucking Bill Gates and Microsoft is working on a private Warhammer server, I'm still gonna give you the same answer. I'll wait until it comes online. You know, how many we had in the last 5 years, how many times we talked about Warhammer game, MMO coming online, 40k MMO coming online, and it's been 5 years and we still say there's a project on the way and this and that. I am really becoming a very pessimistic oh shit, I'm gonna take a dive here, fuck it. Very pessimistic individual when it comes to this kind of shit. I'm reaching a point in my life, not just the gaming life, real life, whatever, where I just don't trust anybody. Well, you know, yeah, I suppose realistic is a better word, to be honest, but people most likely call me pessimistic anyway, so. Hey, Tuna. I want to think I'm realistic. The problem is that when you're realistic and sometimes you say a lot of truths and you say a lot of them, you come out as a complaining, moaning degenerate. You know what I mean? Which, after the fact, you are proven right 99% of the time. You know what I mean? Like, I told you, but... Oh no, I do have a sequencer, yes. I do play with a sequencer. And Tuna, yes, they did drop Interbellum. There was an internal fight many months ago, and the project has been stopped. However, because I did like some of the ideas, especially the tank engineer in Interbellum section, I'm hoping that some of the people that fought, because according to what they said in an interview, everybody that was a core member of Interbellum, they all had access to the same code, which means, despite the fact that they fought, maybe, this is a huge maybe, right? I don't have any information or whatever. I'm just going to be clear about this. Maybe after they split, some of them that had the code may start again to revive it, because I want to believe that people that love Warhammer and they put so much effort into a server like that, because they already made the builds, they had the online builder, they were doing, you know, background images and videos and explaining scenarios, they started giving out a lot of information, that they're gonna leave that work to go to waste. So far, I haven't heard from anybody as a content creator to tell me, hey, you know, be part of our new Interbellum project or whatever, and do some content or whatever, you know. So I'm hoping, me being hopeful and dreamer, whatever, that we might see something else. I like to have some diversity. I mean, Fog of War does bring diversity because it's closer to live, and then we have this, which is unique, and then we could have another unique thing, and people could play whatever the hell they wanted to play. Bezor, yeah, I don't think people can handle the truth. Everybody says they can, but when the truth comes out and really hurts, they all don't want to listen to it. Yeah, but you have to, I was just reading what you typed, Smurf, but you have to understand one thing. I'm a dwarf in the soul. You know what I mean? We don't come in nicely. We're just moaning, complaining. We bring the news the way it is, blunt and heavy, like a fucking Warhammer. We can't do anything else. Tuna, I think there was there was some sort of like Interbellum was a project where anything they were building, you had to discuss and convince the rest of the people that that is the right thing to do for the game. And I think what happened was that there was somebody sent some sort of a survey asking people about opinions and whatever without approval from the rest of the team on that content and some other shit like that. And they got upset about this because there was questions about other devs and, you know, stuff like that, and it got out of hand and then got into a fight. At least that's what I remember anyways. I could be wrong, but and they just kind of like said, okay, you know what, fuck you and fuck you and fuck me, and that's it. You can set this one up here that says 0. I have mine on 10. If this is the sequence reset you're talking about, you have to first click it. You have first to put the tick here and then the number. You have to activate it with the tick and then you put the number. Otherwise it doesn't work. Also, you have to do it out of combat. That is also something you gotta do. And hit the save button. Yeah, I mean, it looked like a good project. I think it would have a very hard time to be accepted from Corrin players or players that played Return of Reckoning in the past, because it had a lot of things that were kind of difficult to deal with in the gameplay, because I was part of some of the tests, and some of the gameplay would be very, very difficult. You're welcome, BTS. No worries, man. I did play the beta for a little bit, and the game does definitely look very interesting. We will be probably jumping into that, but it has to take a turn in the list. At the moment on Friday, we also have Little Nightmares 3. Okay? We have Little Nightmares 3 coming out, and that is a priority for me over Warborn. We have at the moment, at least once a week we do Warhammer Online. I want to finish some stuff on Jundun Slayer. On Enshrouded, we're pretty much set for the new expansion in October. And we have 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 6 more levels to do on Commando's Origins. Right, got 6 more maps to finish. So we'll try and do Little Nightmares first, along with Commandos, and then we'll jump on Warborn. It's not going to go anywhere. It's an MMO. Yeah, I mean, I would like to finish Commandos. It's 6-7 maps. So I do about 2 maps a day, because towards the end they're really big and we kill everything, and it takes a little bit. So I think this Sunday we're going to stream. Okay, so if we're going to stream this Sunday, probably we're going to do an all day. I mean, I'm working, so the usual slot, the 6 hours we do. Little Nightmares 3. Monday we'll do some Commandos, then some Little Nightmares, some Commandos, until we'll finish that. Yeah, I liked it, and I'll play this for you guys. We do have a new redemption with the channel points. Hold on, I need to make this bigger. I'm gonna play this for you. I stole this from Warborn trailer, to be honest, but it fits Warhammer as well. It fits so well on the PvP stuff. So here it is for you to listen. It's only 7 seconds, so.
See an equal fight, bring more. Lose a fight, bring more. See an equal fight, bring more. Lose a fight, bring more. See an equal fight, bring more. Lose a fight, bring more. See an equal fight, bring more. Lose a fight, bring more.
So if for any reason it wasn't clear what he was saying, he said, sick a fair fight, bring more. Lost a fight, bring more. That is PvP in 25-26. But Warborn advertises as chaos, 10 versus 200, 1 versus 50. They don't give a shit. It's open world PvP. You know what I mean? That was a good moment, dude. It deserves to be on a redemption in one PvP games, you know? Especially like MMO PvP games. What you can do is bizarre. On the launcher, top right, there is a little gear thingy, right? Click it and press repair and see if that fixes things. If it doesn't, Yeah. How big is my return of reckoning these days? 13 gigs. Okay, it's not too bad. Art Meep 2 is 1.7. Ooh, that's a big one. It's almost 5 gigs the file you have an issue with. I'm not very good on this kind of problem thingy, but where did you get the zip file from? Like, did you download it from the official website? Did you get it from friends? Where did you get it from? Yeah, I'll say this for everybody. When and if you install Return of Reckoning, right? First of all, as usual, do not install this on the program files. And second, once you do, make a copy of the unzipped shit and put it on a different drive. So if anything goes wrong, you just transfer it. It's one of those things you don't have to reinstall, you just have to move the folder. So I'll always keep another folder somewhere. And your problem, data error. Yeah, no, I'm just asking because you could have got it from a friend. I mean, I give it sometimes to other people, used to, because I don't have a copy right now. Just my stuff. I really don't know. I suppose you might need to get that file from someone else or re-download the zip. The best thing you can do, because I don't know, like when it comes to this kind of technical stuff, I don't know. When the game is running, I know more. The best thing to do is jump on the Return of Reckoning Discord on the tech support. There's always people there, and they can help you out. That is the best and official way of dealing with this problem. Yeah, because you're probably going to get answers from people, but there's always going to be people there from the dev team that monitor the chat and stuff, especially on the tech. On the general, whatever, you know, it can be anybody, but on the tech, I think there are some people that are lurking around for this kind of reasons. And I'm sorry that I can't help, but I've never had an issue with this. Actually, I did have an issue once, but that was many, many years ago, and I was in very good terms with the devs, and Max was kind enough to remotely log in and fix it for me when I was on my good terms with people. Now I have fallen from grace. I am a dark one. Ooh. Sorky, Sorky. Come back, Sorky. Come meet my friends. Don't have horses. Do. Give me your renown. 20% AO. 200 versus 200, more or less. Sounds good, looks good. They are still blobbing. Oh, we're gonna go down. Well, if we're gonna die, man, let's go down fighting. Oh, one dog down, man. Oh, I'm being disarmed. Oh my goodness, no, it's a whole warband. There's another warband of Desper coming that way. There's one here, there's one more coming that way. They are afraid of me.
Pleased to meet you.
Let me tell you one thing, Bizarre. I have reached a level. I have reached my 46th level in this game called Real Life. I really don't give a fuck about a lot of things these days. It's a constant fight between me and my wife. It's just like, I don't know, your trouser is a bit wrinkled. I don't give a fuck. Or, you know, I have a lot of shoes because I live in an agricultural area, so I have shoes for the fields, shoes for the farm, shoes to go out, shoes for every day. So a lot of times I just pick whatever as I go out. It's like, oh, you put that one that has a little hole on the side. It's like, I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna go and grab some milk around the corner. I don't give a shit. So same thing goes to my streaming. Because you're new to the channel, I'll tell you a little story. So a few years back, and people here that have been for 5-6 years with me on the stream here can verify this, I was a very nice guy. Never said no to anyone. Like anyone. They wanted redemption from the channel, I busted my ass 8 hours a day to do it. They wanted content, I did it. They wanted tutorials, I did it. They wanted websites, I did it. They wanted, the viewers wanted fucking t-shirts on the shop, I did it. You know, yes to this, yes to that. Tolerated people on the stream abusing me a little bit and this and that and whatever. So all in the altar of, yeah, maybe we'll get a lot of people and, you know, we'll be good and, you know, the stream will grow and whatever. Didn't go that way. So I've learned a lot from that. I grew thicker skin. And I started just not to give a fuck. I started banning people, telling people to fuck off. And slowly, because as you know, when you say yes to everybody, you are the best person on the planet, in real life, online, or whatever. But as soon as they push too far and you say no, you instantly become the worst enemy. Their arch nemesis. You are the bastard that dared to say no after 1,000 yes. So, yeah, I don't really give a shit. And pretty much these days, if I see something, I'll say it, what I see from my perspective. Some accept it, some don't, some believe it, some don't. And when I'm wrong, I say, I'm sorry, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not perfect. So, a lot of people just can't handle that. That's their problem. I've realized a couple of years back that, you know what? This is it. I'll have my 8 viewers. And that's it. They're all good people. I'm having fun. Not gonna be one of those 10,000, you know, make this a profession. I accepted that and then I chilled out. So now I just play my games, whether I'm alone, whether I have 2 people or 1,000 people, because I have streamed for 1,000 people. But I've streamed for 0 as well, you know what I mean? So I just do my thing. I want to play Little Nightmares. I play Little Nightmares. We'll play Commandos. We'll play Warhammer. We'll play tic-tac-toe, depends on the mood. We'll do just talking, just chatting streams, you know, whatever we feel like it. Which reminds me, now that I said that, maybe, it's a big maybe with a big M, we might do a real life stream next week. Short, whatever. I'll let you know a bit closer to that, because my wife has a week off next week, and I don't know which days I have days off from work, because I got a job for a couple of months, and she wants to go to a canyon, and I've never been there myself either. It's a lovely canyon. It's one of those things that's kind of like, at least from videos we watched, part of it is inside the water. You walk in the water. And she said that she wants to go there. If she doesn't change her mind. She's a woman. So she could say, yeah, I want to go and do this, and the time comes, hey, are we going? Nah, I changed my mind. Anyways, so if we do go, I'm going to try, maybe tomorrow or the day after, whatever, or the weekend, to set up Streamlabs, because Studio OBS doesn't have a mobile application yet. And if we do go, we'll try and set it up to do a little stream. live from the canyon, you know, have internet connection and all this. So I'm not telling you what we're gonna do. I'm just telling you what I'm thinking we should do. Where I'm from, I am from Greece. Greece. Oh, we kill Ruby. Is that a dev Ruby or just a Ruby? We do those in the summer usually, but this summer I have some, and maybe until next summer, some real life projects I'm working on which don't allow me to go around. We also have a lot of traveling videos on YouTube. Traveling videos where instead of actually showing you the place, because most of the places I visit here where I live in Crete, you can very, very easily just, you know, Google it and you get 1,000 videos of the place itself. Like, you know, the lagoons, the lakes, the forest, the gorges, all this. You will find a billion videos and photos of those places. But me and my friend wanted to do a different concept where instead of showing you the place, the popular tourist place that you go in the area, we decided to just take our motorcycles. I have a scooter. It's a motorcycle, classes as that. And instead of showing you the place, show you the route, how you get there. Because nobody shows you that shit. And we tried to stay away from the highways. We went from all the smaller roads, from inside the villages and all that kind of stuff. And I think it was a good project because you get to see different areas that all the other videos out there don't show you. Because they show you, for example, a very nice lagoon from the top view. From the top view, which is amazing, don't take me wrong, right? But no fucker show you that you have to go for 35 minutes on a very narrow, rocky, dirty road. So you should rent a fucking jeep. Yeah? And that's the only way to get the view from the top, because there's also access from a boat, but if you get the boat, you don't get the view. Alright? So, anyways, I do have a playlist with those kind of videos. They pretty much all start from my house and we go to those areas with my friend. I edited it as much as I could. I put some trendy music, whatever. So you can enjoy. Of course, you're going to have to, you know, skip a little bit because it's just a motorcycle driving through, but, you know, for 30 minutes or 20 minutes, whatever. It's long destinations. But I think it's nice for people to see the roads, how curvy they are, whatever. I also have one which I personally found it interesting from its own perspective. It was very frightening. We drove one of the most dangerous roads in Greece, which is actually in Crete. I do not want to do that road. We went up. We were going up that road. I don't want to come down on that road in winter. Fuck that. It's one of those very steep, zigzaggy fucking roads on a mountain. And I am 100% certain in the winter, if it's also raining and it has waters and shit, you're probably gonna burn your brakes. It's crazy. I don't want to do that road again. It scared the living shit out of me. Anyways, yeah, I mean, this is why it's called Fixer TV Variety Content. We're trying to do a lot of stuff. At least in the past, we did cooking, we did the traveling ones. We have 4 or 5 real life ones. I don't know if I have this on YouTube, but it's definitely on my website. I do have a little video when we went to the aquarium here. It's nothing as the big aquariums you guys have in the States or whatever, but for those that do like aquariums, there is a video on my website. I don't know if I have it available on YouTube, but it's there. Yeah, we did some. We did a night out in the main city in Hanya. We did the. We did. I think with 2 years we did Easter together, where we were barbecuing for 12 hours. Was it something like that? Yeah, we'll go around and do some stuff every now and then. But those things are very time consuming and money consuming, and they need a lot of preparation, you know? Hey, Doritos, how you doing, baby? To fix his gyrocopter tours? That would be fun. Actually, it would be nice to make some gyrocopters. Slightly hovering above ground. Oh, that's a lot of Destro coming. Are we fighting these boys? Are we running? What are we doing here? A lot of boys are running. Destro is killing us and we're running. Are we going for the flank? Ah, fuck it. I'll shoot some people. Staggered. Yeah, this is a big wipe. Our healers are already running, our slayers are running, archmages are running, tanks are running, lions are running. Body blocking is not a nice thing. Yeah, you can call this one a fail. Whee! How many kills did we get? 3 or 4? I doubt that, but... Well, it says that we don't have AO in this, but it feels like we are overwhelmed in every turn. Also, sorry, since we start talking about Fixer TV, YouTube, you also find a lot of the old videos from cooking. We had the 1.5-hour stream, but also have some smaller ones we did later on. There's some decent recipes. Probably will find also in printable format most of the recipes on the website. If you're looking to do something different, if you like cooking for your girlfriend, your wife, whatever, we have, I think, about 20, I would say, recipes. Maybe 12, 15, I don't know, on the website from Greek food and fusion Greek food for those that enjoy cooking, with the appropriate videos, of course. Chop meat? No. No, I think a proper torture for my enemies would be just get them, put them under the mountain, leave them there. Three crests. Why are you still running with those dots on you? What are these people doing? Yeah, just put them under the mountain, grab them, close the doors and leave them there. They'll go insane. No light, no one to talk to. And you know what you can do to those people, because they're not used like being in enclosed spaces and stuff like that. You can put them like somewhere below, right? And you can stay on the top without seeing you and start throwing little pebbles at them. When they're sleeping, going ding ding behind them. They go mental. I can be very evil. Oh, but imagine you put you somewhere under a mountain. You know, you go into like a mine or whatever. They put you in a little pit, no lights, no one to listen to, and all of a sudden people are throwing pebbles left and right, and you're like, what the fuck's happening? It's the mountain coming down on me. I'm under attack. Well, what's lurking in the darkness? They go insane. I got more ideas if you want to torture people. CIA techniques is nothing. Amateurs. Man, I'm lagging a lot because there's a lot of Destro behind that wall. Stimulus. Maybe just one there. Yeah. But to take it back to the meat you were talking about, it's like curating meat. You know, you hang it in a dry place to curate. Right, now I have to admit, because we're having some very nice chats and screwing around here, I kind of lost track / perspective of what the hell's going on this map. We used to have 20% AO, that is gone. And we can barely hold 2 BOs to rank up. Dashra is going for 3 stars. Question is, should we go and chill at the keep at this point, or we're good? Blood for the blood god? Oh, now that I said that, I looked into Bazaar. I looked into the bug on Judun Slayer where the quest pops up, you pick something, and then the next quest pop up again, and you can't pick anything, and you have to crash the client. Apparently, there's a lot of people, because I checked the Steam discussions, the community discussions on Steam, and there is a lot of people that have the same problem. And so far, there is no solution to that. Haven't found a solution to that. Because I did a 64-minute on Helldime. And then it crashed. That was a very good run. 64 minutes on Helheim. I think I'm coming down to a nice build that I could possibly do more than 64 minutes. Yeah, I'm doing, I've made some changes. Yeah, I'm going Thor, Odin, and Skadi at the moment. Still trying to decide if Ragnarok is worth it, or I should replace it with Loki. But stupid fucking Ragnarok clears the map, it gives you breathing room. I just don't know if that is better every 30 seconds or 28 seconds with the cooldowns, or having Loki's jumping ability that just hits. It has no cooldown either, so I'm not sure. And I've also tried another build, which it does have an immense potential, but I'm not sure how far that can go, because I did Odin with a dragon, whatever his name is, Nidim whatever. And Thor, Odin, and the dragon. Yeah, Nidhogg, thank you. Really good. I mean, the only thing you pick up from Nidhogg, that's the only thing you pick up, is that every mob you kill, you get plus 0.13% damage for all damage. So with a dwarf, afterwards, you just pick health, damage reduction, health, damage reduction, so you get the shields. And then you have Ragnarok every 30 seconds. You have the lightning ball from Thor, and the single target from Thor for the elites, the zapping. And that's your 3 skills there. And then you just have Nidhogg buffing you as you go along. But you have to make sure that you don't get hit, because there's no healing. You have to have a strong shield and good control. And that was the problem, control. So I was debating whether I should get Skadi, because that freezing ability buys you a lot of time not to get hit. And it buys you time for the 70 seconds to run off, so you can refresh the shields. So there's a few combinations there that, you know, if I manage to play a little bit more in Minimax, it probably will get a good high-end run. I think with that run on Nilheim, we probably would have done 90 minutes plus. But we'll see. But the thing is, I don't want to try and do endless runs on Judun Slayer at the moment, because I get to, like, you know, 65 minutes and then it freezes. The whole game freezes. It feels wasteful, you know what I mean? You can't see how far you can go. It's really annoying. So I'm taking a little pause on that. I mean, I'm still playing a little bit to finish some quests, like pick up mushrooms or whatever. So when we read, and if you do read, please let me know on Discord or here or whatever, that they fixed that. We'll go back to do a couple of days of endless runs and try and get a proper build. Keep in mind, Bezer, I do not read builds online, so I will try all the things, even if they fail. People say, oh yeah, somebody did this and it doesn't work. I don't care, because I do my own thing, so I have a lot of combinations to try out. That's the fun in the game. Oh, GG's on Destro today, is it? Oh no, this is not. He's here. Yo, GG's on order. Liars. Now, I have to say this. I don't know GG. I've said this before. I never talked to him, her, whatever. But it's so bad. Like, right now... Oh, there he is. I have him marked because I'm always thinking it's a he. He is a warband leader. I have pretty much all the warband leaders marked. But it's kind of sad, man. It's really sad when you read in the chat that, oh, Destro is blobbing. Okay, you know, we're not going to get into that. Order blobs, Destro blobs, we know this. But it's the sad part is when they say, oh, Destro is blobbing because Gigi's playing Destro today. And then Gigi's on the chat and say, I'm not playing fucking Destro. You know? It's sad to just try and find excuses. Why are you losing? I'm losing because they're blobbing. I'm losing because this player plays on that side. I mean... We're losing because when Destro attacked us on the other BO, we all were fucking backpedaling instead of like crashing into them. That fucking simple. Blob fucking harder. Bezar, no, I've been very busy with my real life projects. I have a business I'm running as well, so I have some issues right now. I'll be doing a lot of paperwork. I'll be doing that tomorrow, but thanks for the heads up. I will read into it. Yeah, kill the lobby, fuck him. You gotta teach them when they're young. Well, looks like Destro needs a little bit more for 3 stars. 96%. Are they gonna siege? Well, we do have 20% AO, but... Oh! That's a lot of data. Well, it looks like they might be getting ready to siege. I think that warband is there for blocking. Somebody, no, thank God for the lion, man. You know what else I've noticed recently? I don't know if you guys noticed this. If you did on Warhammer, please let me know. You know what I've noticed? I've noticed that people pull people in with a lion, for example, on order, or tanks are punting people over into big groups of order, and no one is fucking slowing those people. Huh? Oh. The fucked up range is that for the Magustan? The blob is coming. Let's drop a landmine. The blob is coming. Flee, motherfuckers! Oh! It's a lot. It's 2 warbands, dude. That is 2 warbands. There's nothing to do there. That is 2 warbands chasing 1. But... you want a fair fight? Bring more. You lost the fight? Bring more. This order doesn't bring more at the moment. What did they fix? Oh, so they fixed that. Oh, I had that, dude, and I thought that I broke the game, like, with a chest. They stopped opening at some point, and I thought, what? I got all the expansions? Like, is that even possible in Endless Run? Well, it looks like our main problems have been fixed, so next week we can start doing some endless runs, because I want to do the mushrooms and some stuff, so they've all been fixed. Oh, excellent. Well, I'm gonna tell you a little secret, but don't get pissed off, okay? I will do some runs on the Saturday which I don't stream, okay? But I'll take a screenshot of the time. But I did do more than 60 minutes on Helheim because I got the achievements. No, it's a good game. I just hope they're going to bring some more interesting achievements and maps and maybe some more mobs and some skills. I think the god skills need a little bit of rework. Some of them are very, very useless. Like, I don't know the names, but you understand for those that play Judun Slayer. You know, like Freya's healing circle, the one that's permanently around you and is DPSing, dealing 4 damage per second in such a small radius as well. It is it's just not so good. Yeah, I mean, I tried this. Bizarre. What I did is I went with Freya, and I got the circle that stays permanent on the player, because, you know, dwarf, we have the shield, we have the shields around us, and I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna be smashing myself into mobs, and that AoE is permanent, is damage per second, it doesn't have a cooldown, so, you know, it's gonna be really good. And I combined that with Ninhogg, because I'm like, okay, so every mob I kill, 0-13%, so that AoE, that permanent AoE around me, is most likely going to kick ass. Okay, so now I'm the one disarmed. Okay. Okay, everything is on cooldown. I'm dead. Everything constantly on cooldown. Couldn't do shit. It didn't feel like my disarm... I don't know if my disarm worked on that one. Yeah, it does have a lot of issues. There's a lot of skills like that. Oh, thank you. I gotta get a gift card on Steam. Thank you very much. It will go towards Little Nightmares 3. Thank you very much. That fight with the Sprig went so bad. Oh, definitely. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it has a lot of room for improvement and balancing to be done, and it can be even better what it is, because I'm very happy with the game the way it is. But if you can see, you know, the room for improvements and expansion, you have to tell people. I do that in a lot of shops and they hate me. Not all of them, but they come in with the big smile and say, "Was everything alright, sir, with your dinner?" I'm like, "Nope." And they look at me like, "Dude, you asked." But I'll tell you what, I've been going to every now and then to Chinese shop. It's kind of like my regular shop for Chinese food. And I went in last Sunday. My wife wanted some Chinese. And this is one of the reasons why I go there. I've ordered some ramen for the first time in there. Usually take all the sushi and some, you know, duck and some other stuff. So I asked for ramen. They bring me the ramen, and I just went about maybe half of it. I ate half of it. So something stealth here. Not probably with self gonna kick my ass. So they come and say, "Well, wasn't the ramen good?" I said, "Nope, didn't like it." Said, what's wrong with it?" I went through 4 or 5 things I didn't like, and they said, "Yeah, we understand." And then when the bill came in, it wasn't on the bill. I didn't ask for anything, didn't, you know, I was like, that is one of the main reasons I come to this place, because they respect you. They brought me something and said, okay, we brought you something that you didn't like. You didn't almost went even halfway through it, so it is wrong. It's not good. You shouldn't pay for that. You know what I mean? You don't have to go and ask and tell them, that wasn't good. I don't want to pay for it. They're like, you didn't eat it, it wasn't good, you're not paying for it. Yeah, I mean, I've been going there for like 3-4 years, and after the second year, when they realized that I make big bills because I eat a lot and stuff, they even started, and they asked me twice, like everything I said no, and again no, and I said, are you sure you want to, and they said, we are sure we want you to tell us. We want you to tell us honestly what's wrong. And even more impressive is the fact that they've actually listened to me. And they changed a couple of dishes, and they're so good now. And now when I go in, sometimes I say, look, we have a new item on the menu. Would you mind trying it for us? I'm like, sure. It's kind of nice when you feel appreciated, you know what I mean? Yeah, but you don't find that in a lot of places. With food, I can tell you a lot of stories, man. I'll tell you another one. I went into a taverna. We have a lot of those here on the island. The month is towards the end of July, extremely hot. You know, this is Greece, night, moisture and everything right next to the sea. Good morning, all. And we go there, we sit down right next to the sea. I'm talking about you can extend your arm, you're touching the water, that close. And there is like I don't know, this girl was maybe 20 years old, right? Family taverna, mother, father, kids, all that kind of stuff. And we order stuff, and she comes in with the starting things like, you know, something to nibble on and some water and this and that. And she comes and said, well, sir, sorry, the water is a bit warm because, you know, the fridge is broken. I'm like, okay. And then she comes back again and say, is your freezer broken? She says, no. So could you bring me some fucking ice cubes? And she's stunned that she didn't think of that. I said, yeah, okay, the fridge doesn't work, but you do have a freezer with ice cubes. You can bring them. Do you know what I mean? Like, you have to be, you know, when you're into service, man, your job is also to find solutions, you know? Ow! 46 months? Oh my god, Al. Thank you very much for the sub, dude. Pretty appreciated. Thank you for the support. It's dearly appreciated, and you know it. And congratulations to you all, because you were able to tolerate me for 46 months. That is an achievement on its own. That is an achievement on its own. Thanks for the support, Al. Appreciate it, buddy. 46 months, man. Actually, it's kind of funny. 46 months and I'm 46 years old in 3 days. Well, you know, I mean, I am a little bit, if I'm saying the word right in English, temperamental. I'm very emotional and sentimental individual. I work a lot with emotion. Like, if I'm in the mood to stream, I can do like a 24 hours. If I'm not, I can do 10 minutes and just, you know, just say, fuck off, that's it. You know what I mean? Or I can get really easily pissed off. It depends on my mood. There are days that I can be here and have a bunch of assholes. It won't faze me. And there are days, for example, I'll mention a person because I know he's not going to be upset. Jason says something and it will piss me off and turn off the stream and go away and smash some shit in the house, and then that's it. This is what I said a bit earlier on the stream, that I try not to make schedules and I say, oh, Wednesday we're playing this, because it could be Monday and by Wednesday I may not be in the mood to play Warhammer because I'm pissed off. And if I am pissed off, I don't want to jump in Warhammer because something stupid is going to happen. Get ganged, blob, crash, bug, whatever is going to piss me even more. And when I'm in a bad mood, I do understand those people that just turn me off. Not a lot, but I can see how things are working a little bit. I'm a Virgo. We are a very weird little sign. Because we do like scheduling and we are perfectionists, and that thing doesn't exist on the world. And that is one reason why we get pissed off very, very easily, is because we're looking for perfection in an imperfect world. So Destro got 3 stars and they're not sieging. Order is not blobbing up to fight them, and we're just running around like little idiots. And the other thing is, I don't really want to leave the keep area, because if they do siege, there's no way we're coming back into this. So what I'm going to do is we're going to stay here for a little bit. And just wait and see what Destro is going to do, because this is not going anywhere. This is not... I mean, if this was Troll Country, Prague, you know, it might have been a little bit better for solo roaming, but Avalon is not really that great. Warband wiped. Why? I mean, say, we talk about blobbing, but... Like, I'm reading at the chat, and Dashra seems to have 2 warbands running together, and then we have 2 warbands on Order side right now, who are communicating, but they are apart. We're never going to beat the 2 warbands as Order if our 2 warbands are apart. I mean, blobbing is necessary. That's how you get big fights. It's not going to work. Because by the time, like, now the first warband is wiped from the 2, they have morals, and the second one is going to run in. It's going to get morale bombed and wipe. And then people are going to log off and go play Destro. It's not going to work. You know, we need this warborn mentality. Let me play this a couple of times more.
See an equal fight, bring more. Lose a fight, bring more. See an equal fight, bring more. Lose a fight, bring more.
That's how you do it, man. That's what we need. And the worst part is that after Warband wipes, here comes the whole thing. Yeah, but we were there fighting. What the fuck were you? I was on my way. Well, you do fucking slow. Next time be faster, you know? We keep wiping because you're slow. Yeah, but you didn't tell me in advance. And how many times we have this situation where people... say we need help after they have wiped. Have you ever experienced that? That's funny. People wipe, and of course when they die, then they have time to type like, yeah, we're under attack, now we wiped. You could have said this at the beginning. Oh man, when I read Warband members saying, where are you, where are you, you can tell something is going wrong there. Let's see. Ooh. Oof. 2 warbands and an Iron Man. Ooh. That is rough. Woof. That is woof. Woof, 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 woof. And the bad news is no one is running Gunbat or Crypts right now. Come on. Because I'm missing my ring. I'm missing my gem. I'm missing my 54 range power gem. I've run out of gems. I need dungeons. I need dungeons to get those. Oh, I don't have you marked. There you go. I need a gemstone. I need a free gemstone. That is better. Those weekly gemstones, man. I gotta do dungeons for those. Ugh. And I need 2. Yeah, I think the last 2 is your problem. I think that's the last 2 is your problem. Well, I can fix a flexible one. I'll just stretch you out a little bit. I don't know. What is the what is the Virgo ones? What is the main trades of the Virgo ones? It's just out of curiosity. Oh, there's still people waiting here. I don't know why they're not attacking with 3 stars. They're pushing 4 stars. What the... What the... Man, I swear, as soon as I leave the keep, the ram is gonna spawn. Anyways, we'll go out because I'm personally getting a little bit bored waiting here for Destro to come in. Ooh, dropped to 22. The fuck? We don't have anything negative? Ah. Perfection. The ultimate character. Yours for only $2.99. I see some red stuff. Fuck him up! Go, 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 go. See, nothing negative on that one, Bizarre. No, line of sight. We could have killed him himself. That would make him almost 6,000 kills. No. Yeah, well, being helpful and a yes person, that was my choice because I was trying to grow the stream, you know what I mean? That was a mistake as a choice to try and grow and keep people into the stream by tolerating them. But being helpful is like you said to me, like, how can I solve the problem with the MIP file? And I said, yeah, well, the best thing you can do is this. That is what helpful is. What I was doing was something different. That was stupidity beyond. It was when I was younger and naive, and I still had faith in people. Now I have grown to a Darth Vader mode. Fuck people. I'm gonna spanner you to death, man. I got a 200 spanner, bitch. Oh, I still have depression. I'm still having issues with depression myself. That's why sometimes, I mean, the last 2 days I was busy, but there is sometimes that I don't show up for a stream because I'm depressed and I just can't be asked to deal with people and things. Yeah, especially when I get overloaded with obligations, I can get depressed. I usually get depressed about like 3 times a year and the last about 3 days. It used to be worse, but now I've managed it to be about there when I get really overwhelmed with things. Should we respect the 1v1? Of course not. You seek a fair fight? Bring more. You lose the fight? Bring more. God, I mean, Warburn is good. Warburn was fun when I played the closed beta. If by any chance in this fucking world we managed to find... Oh, you've seen Jim Carrey, have you? Yeah, it's actually pretty good because after like 2 or 3 days of depression, where I just tell my wife, "Fuck off, leave me alone for 2 days, don't talk to me. I don't want to exist. You don't exist." You come back very relaxed and full of energy after that. Actually, it has some truth into it if you don't get lost into that. I've been around the internet blog, buddy, a couple of times, you know. Let's go a little. What is this? What is this? Govgal. Okay, let's go get this. Oh, my landmine is ready. Go, go, good landmine. No. Kill my dots on your ass running away, bitch. Your ass is mine. Burn the heretic. Firebomb. Oh, where's my slow? There's my slow. There's my spawner. Oh no, I thought it was a spawner kill. That was a DKX kill. No. You know, most, I do believe that to be true, but most of the comedians, at least the great comedians, are all suffering from chronic depression. Jim Carrey, Robin Williams, Bill Higgs, and many others that don't come to mind right now. The funniest people are the saddest people. They suffer depression, they have issues. And I think that's one reason, because they're so down into that stuff that they can truly understand how important it is to have fun and laugh. You have to be through the shit to appreciate the good, and when you do, you can be good at something because you can understand it and appreciate it. And I think that is a big problem in a lot of ventures in life, gaming, business, personal relationships, all that kind of stuff. That people have, some people, not all of course, haven't been through shit and they think they know. Especially the new generations, that they had one or two relationships and they know what heartbreak is. You know what I mean? I'm talking about, one night stands and we've been together for a week and a month, and we're talking about people that have heartbroken after like a 5-year-old relationship, that people that have kids. You know what I mean? And they still break up. It's, you know, like a 16-year-old or a 20-year-old, how many heartbreaks and deep connections? Not that it can happen, that somebody could find the other half, you know, when they're 16. We've seen people that have been married since 16 years old and they're all happy and everything and whatever. Yes, it does happen, but it is the exception. Let's be honest. But you can't tell me that when you're 20 years old, you have massive experience on heartbreak and pain and, you know what I mean? I'm 46. I've been through several heartbreaks. I lost my father. I lost friends on drugs. I lost friends on accident with motorcycles. People died all over the place. I've traveled a couple of countries in the world. So I want to think myself that I have some experiences at this point. But when I have a 20-year-old child, of course 20-year-old, you're still a child, thinking that knows everything about the world, I'm like, yeah, well, I'll let you believe that. You know, I don't know. I mean, this year's, this 25, 26 and onwards, I don't know. I'm trying to pay less and less attention to what happens around because I just get upset with it. Like, I tell you this. It's not very funny, but I'll still tell you because we're chatting, you know, stuff to talk about. So check this out. There is this 24-year-old guy that works in the port where I am at the boats. And we have a plastic chair that the wind blew into the sea. and is resting against the rocks. Okay? So, very simple problem. You walk on the rocks, you bend down, and you pick up the fucking plastic chair. The plastic chair doesn't weigh anything. It's really light. Okay? I can appreciate. I think you can appreciate how easy that is. You just walk on the rocks, you know, the stones. You bend down, you pick up the chair. It's resting against them. There's no big problem. Well, that guy thought that at 24 years old that you can bend and pick it up. You're probably going to fall in, and then we start devising mechanisms of how we could retrieve the plastic chair. A pole with a hook at the end, throw a lasso rope into that, you know, and the list goes on with bullshit. So the captain of the boat comes and says, "Why is that chair over there?" "Oh, the wind blew," and the other guy says, "Well, you know, we're planning to do it, but can be us, and go get it." And the older guy walks on the rocks, bends over, picks it up, brings it out, and that's it. So, you know, everybody else was like above 30 was like, yeah, we just can't be asked to pick it up. Anyone below 30 was like, maybe we need a hook with a thing at the front there. Maybe we can't get it from the rocks. They were just like looking at it. I was like, what the hell, man? Why do they have to complicate things so much? You know what, Bezor? Just read what you said there. You know what the hardest part for me is? Because I'm honest. I'm honest with my wife as well. I pretty much think like twice a week to divorce my wife. Honestly. Because, you know, real life brings a lot of problems or whatever. And you're like, oh, just leave me alone, you know? You know. No, I'll tell her as well. So just go to your mother and leave me alone for a couple of years. Then come back or whatever, you know? I don't have any secrets or whatever. All my thoughts are out there. But I love the woman. I don't want to leave her or anything like that. It's just when you're really overloaded or, you know, you have things on your mind, you know. And when I think about it, I'm like, okay, so we have a good relationship. Every now and then, you know, you get pissed off a little bit. She gets a bit pissed off. You know, all these things come and go. It's part of the relationship and the balance and the power balance in the relationship and all that kind of shit. But the one thing I don't want to do if we ever break up, right, is to find another woman or a man or whatever. You know, I don't want another relationship. You know why? Because it's twofold. Number one, It took her like 10 years. We're like 12 or 14 years together. It took her 10 years to know me. Do you know what I mean? So I don't have to, with inverted comma, teach her like how I like my food or how I like this or whatever, you know? And I know her. I don't want to go through the fucking process of, in my age, because as we get older, we get more weird, we get more demanding, we get more old, right? I don't want to deal with the fact that I have to go through the process of learning how another woman operates. You know what I mean? It is the biggest problem when, like, after a couple of years changing relationships because they end or whatever, you break up, relearning another person, what they like, how they like it, what time, what day, you know what I mean, how they react to this, to that. Now, I don't, you know, I know this woman for 14 years, we've been living together, breathing together, you know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, okay, no, I'll just tell her I want to divorce her, but we're not going to divorce because I can't be asked to do the process again. And it's just kind of like the same, you know? So there's a lot of times, and I know the things to say to piss her off. I know the things to calm her down, and you know it comes and goes on both sides. And no, I don't want to relearn that shit. No, I'm staying where I am. To be honest, if I get divorced right now, and that's it, I'm not finding another relationship, dude. I will hire a person to help me with day-to-day things. And I'll just stream 12 hours a day and that's it. I'm not getting into that. It may be a funny reason, but it's a very practical reason as well. It's very real. It's very real. I mean, relationships offer a lot of things, but they also take away a lot of things. You know, you have like companionship. For some of you, steady sex. You know, you have somebody to help you, someone to trust, to talk, or whatever. But they also take a lot of things away from you. They take a lot of your freedom away. Yeah? Because when you're alone, you can wake up at 10 o'clock in the morning and grab your swimming suit and go at the beach and come back at 10 o'clock at night. But when you're in a relationship, you can't do that shit. You gotta ask, do you want to come along? And if she says no, I want to go somewhere else, well, I don't think that most of you would just tell her, okay, I'm going to the beach and you do whatever the fuck you want. You know. You can try. But I don't think it's going to go very well for you. So, yeah, I mean, relationships are difficult because you have to compromise a lot. You have to compromise a lot, do some stuff you don't like, then she or he has to do some stuff they don't like, but that's how you keep the balance. Unless, of course, you're in a different type of relationship, or we have other dynamics. We're not going to go into that because I know this is an adult stream, but let's not take it that far. Yeah, no, I mean, you know, it's one of those expressions that, what is it? You can't live with them and you can't live without them. The weird thing. Yeah, you know what? This is a thing that I have an issue with. The fuck you, I don't want to. In theory, yeah. No, but check this out. In theory, when you're in a relationship and you have an open, when I say open, like you talk to each other, not open other people getting in. Right? And your other half says, like, you can tell me anything, and if you don't want something to say, I don't want to do it, all is good. Right? And I'm sure they say this from the bottom of their heart. And the time comes, and they say to you something like, I want to go out for dinner tonight. And you're sitting there and say, I don't want to go out tonight, there's land of the dead. I don't want to go out. And then she turns around and says, that's fine. Dude, I swear to you, like how their face changes when they say, that's fine, is like telling you, buddy, look at me. You just fucked up. And you're gonna pay for that. And you're like, honey, are you okay? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And you're like, I'm gonna go and do my thing, but I'm not gonna fucking enjoy it anymore. Thanks for ruining it. But it's true. And I don't know if we have any women here, which usually we don't, but if we do, it's true, ladies, I'm sorry, but that's the reality. I mean, we do fucked up things as well, but that is the reality. Or the more typical one. Oh, dude. Oh, my couch is amazing. My couch is better than my bed. I wish you could say that to me. But, no, I'm not that lucky. How far? Why I can't shoot this whistle? How far? Man, that 50% speed buff is ridiculous. No, I love my new couch, dude. I love my new couches. Because my new couch, well, we got it last year. I designed it, and I specifically made it custom made, so it's an awesome fucking couch. I didn't have the furniture in the house, I've designed it myself. I didn't do some more. So to give you an idea, it's a corner couch. It's 2 pieces. The first one is, I hope you do meters, Bezar. It's 3 meters and 40 centimeters. So basically 3.5 meters is the length. So you can stretch your legs, not a problem. And the other one is about 240. So the 240 is where my wife usually lies down. I am on the other one. And if you remove the pillows, the width of it is 1 meter. So basically is the same width of a single bed. It's 1 meter by 3.5. That's the one I lie down. And of course, some people find it very uncomfortable to sit, but I did not buy that couch to sit on. I bought it so I can lie down with the wife and watch TV, and if we're both tired and can't be asked to go to bed, I take half of it, she takes half of it. And of course, underneath it is storage capacity, because it's a huge one, so why go to waste? So it has like 5 huge boxes underneath you can put stuff in, like blankets and whatever. Oh yeah, we can move it. Like if you want to pull it to clean under it, you can. It's unmovable. It took 4 people to lift it. Yeah, more or less. Yeah, it's a nice steady construction. Now I need to replace my bedroom stuff and drawers, because if I show you the bedroom drawers, you're gonna laugh. That construction is it's laughable. It's horrible. I need to make some adjustments. But you know, I'm kind of used to it in my life. I keep correcting all the bullshit fucking people do. And it gets me really annoyed when I tell them, you are wrong, you need to do it this way, I'm paying for it, I need it this way. And say, no, we know, that's the plans from the fucking architect. I'm like, this is fucking wrong! And when it's done, like, oh shit. Yeah, well, you can again, just buy one. Just buy one. And I really want this map to end. Oh my goodness. Hi, Hickey. Warhammer update. We are sieging Avalon and we are sieging Black Fire Pass. Fix a TV question. What the fuck? Yeah, the PTR. Yeah, they just transferred the entire PTR the way it is. Oh, I'm sorry, Bezar. Something, the bot caught something. Oh, it's the same message twice. He picked up Mofo. It's okay. Well, yeah. I'm just counting a little bit. So basically, it's like your dog, your hand, and your PC, and you're very lucky. Yeah, I can go along with that. Yep. How are we doing, Hanky? How's your night, buddy? Well, I wanted to, you know what, since we are on the keep, hold on a second, I'm just gonna go and park here for a second. I wanna answer that because I was thinking about this, Hanky. But I was running out of time to start the stream and I didn't check, so give me... You said best friends, dude. Your dog, your hand, and your PC. None of those 3 things are ever gonna betray you or tell you secrets. You said it, don't blame me. I just have a very vivid imagination and I can, you know, see alternatives to things, so don't blame me. Okay, so I do need Discord. Hold on a second, I need to open my Discord here. Sorry about that, dude. I don't give warnings for my answers, they just come out naturally, you know. Hold on a second. So, because I do want to... Bear with me for a moment. Heike, I'm doing this for you for that question. Hold on. I just need to find the post for the PTR stuff. Okay, so the PTR stuff was posted on September the 7th. And... 7th, and the patch notes were introduced into live on the 12th. So 8, 9, no, let's count 7. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 6 days. I would say 5 days because the 7th by the time people read it. And so basically they gave 5 days. I will even say 6 just because I'm very good. 6 days for people to test a massive list of changes, especially on the Knight and the Chosen and the Blackwork, right? And I had 5 days. And the 7th, checking my calendar, it's a Sunday. So basically you had Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, weekdays that people work and they want to come back home and whatever. And they didn't even release it on a Saturday, right? So you had 5 working days to go to the PTR and test and give you feedback. I honestly don't think that was enough time for people to do shit. So it kind of feels like, well, it's one of those things sometimes they do in public sector. They announce jobs and they open it on Monday 12 o'clock and they close it on Monday 1 o'clock. And, you know, you have to know when it's opening for you to apply or whatever, which is a scam. So no, I mean, like, it's 5 working days with people coming back from work and whatever. They're not going to have a lot of time Monday to Friday to test it. I mean, if you do it properly, you got to give at least 2.5 weeks to see. I mean, people need time or a weekend that they don't gonna be at work so they can do some testing and play the game as well, to try and play, understand it, and then write a report or a feedback. So this timetable tells me, from my perspective and the way I see things, that, well, we just post it so we have an excuse to say, yeah, we posted it for you guys to play it and give us feedback. No one gave us feedback, so we assume it's okay the way we did it, and we're just moving on to live. I mean, and this is the other thing, that this patch specifically does not have class changes, right? It doesn't have class change. What I mean is, we've changed the way the buffing and debuffing works, but we didn't change skills. You know, we didn't buff classes except the Chosen Knight. So, and it's been 6-7 months we're waiting for it. What would be the problem to wait 2 more weeks? You know what I mean? If you already waited 6 months, 2 weeks is nothing, or a year. And it's not like a lot of class changes and whatever. If it was, you should have left it on the PTR longer, because from my experience in other games, people don't casually go, they come back from work and say, well, I'm not going to join the Guild Warband today, I'm just going to go in the PTR and test some shit out. They're only going to go when there's an official invite and say, hey, we got all these changes, and if you guys want to try them before, yeah, now it's a good time to jump in, and we're giving you 2 whole weeks, which basically means 2 weekends. Spend some time, whatever. You know, I don't know, it just didn't happen. Doesn't look good in my book, but who am I? I keep saying the same shit all the time. I'm the one that complains. I'm the one that moans. I'm the bad guy. Oh, that was a song from what's this guy's name? This guy falling in reverse. I'm the bad guy. You know, I'm taking my Return of Reckoning with a pinch of salt and a lot more casual than I used to. I'll play today. I'm on Little Nightmares afterwards. I'm on Enshrouded. I'm on Dradoon Slayer. I'm on fucking Commandos. I've added a lot of games to my playlist. Oh, hello. You know what? Fuck you. I'm in. I'm gonna die, man, but I don't care. Woo! We woke them up. Yay! Send them feedback. No, I'm not sending them feedback. They never listen to me. They will never listen to me. No, because like Bizarre, I used to play this game like 10 hours every single day. I never had a problem with it. It's just when shit's starting to go wrong with community, streams, bunch, cheats, and the list goes on and on and on. That. But now, I mean, now that I have other games, I just come in. I do play, like, I don't stream every day Warhammer, but there's a good chance I'll play almost every day or every other day, because I wake up very early, sometimes 5 o'clock, so I jump in on North American time zone. I do my weekly, usually go with the Warband from Gempire. I finish my weekly and then that's it. I just need more crests just to get my rings, and that's it. I don't really care the way I did, because when I start playing Warhammer Online, sides mattered. Who you played with mattered. Now that nothing matters and nobody gives you a shit, I don't see any reason for me to be serious about this. Before, it mattered. You knew who your enemy was, you knew who your friends were, everybody was fighting to deny the enemy. You know, to gain even one map just out of pride. Now it's all about, oh, okay, you want to have it? Yeah, sure, take it. Who gives you shit? I'll take my defensive tick. I don't care. I can like, if I wasn't streaming, right, I could easily put follow on someone, put a movie on the other side, grind passive renown, grind passive things, and that's it. Convert it to like AFK arena like that game, and I'll still have the best gear in the game. So, and occasionally kill somebody. Oh, Bezar, I have to give you this answer. I'm sorry, but I have to give you this answer. But what you just type is pretty much what everybody says that doesn't qualify, you know. I'm sorry, but I'm forced to give you that answer. Nah. Ah. Where is Destro? I'm sure Destro will show up at some point, like in Force, and say, "Oh, you fuckers." Yep. That's what I'm saying. People that don't qualify to join the raids, like engineers, witch elves, witch hunters. What are you talking about, dude? Jesus Christ. MX, there is no competition. I mean, I keep hearing about people saying we are competitive guilds or stuff like that. But who are you competing against? Pug warbands? Half warbands? Warbands that are part of guilds and part pug? Because if you truly, right, if you truly are a competitive guild or a competitive player, if we had, no, let me rephrase that. If we actually had competitive groups, competitive guilds, and competitive players in general, then ranked would be thriving, because that is competitive. You need a good 6v6 with Discord and communication and know what the fuck you're doing. If we had it, ranked will be thriving. If we had competitive, right? If we had competitive warbands, then city would have a lot more fights. Warbands will be queuing in warbands and go out and fight it out and shit like that. If we had more competitive people, then we could have announcements on the forums about this guild fighting that guild on Attain or Dragon Wake on off time. We can go and watch. You know? Yes, when those guilds were around, it was a bit different. Well, the blobbing is not as bad. I mean, I've been working in my head a lot about the blobbing. I will expand in a second because my wife needs me for a second, so give me a second. Sorry about this. Now, I was thinking about the blobbing. And I have to admit that I gave it a lot of thought. More than I actually would want to give to a topic like this, but I did. And originally, as you do know, I was saying that, you know, blobbing is bad. That this is shit. We need something to break the blobs. We need stuff. Ah, this is too noisy. Hold on a second. Hold on, just try and go a bit further away from the Lord. He's a little bit noisy there. Ah, okay. I'm just gonna drop some dots. Okay, sorry, I'm just gonna go downstairs. It's too noisy and it's gonna be hard to listen to me. Hold on a second. Anyways, I was the guy that was saying, you know, we need to break the blob. It's not a good thing. The blob this and the blob that. And then I looked at what happens when we don't have the blob, right? And that happened a couple of days ago, where we, for some reason unknown to me, honestly, the Order in Destro had a total of 6 warbands, 3 Order and 3 Destro. Some were guilds, some were pack warbands, and for some reason on that day they decided to go into 3 separate maps. So it was 1 warband versus 1 warband on each map. And that was the most boring shit ever. You couldn't find any fights, you couldn't find anything to do on those maps. And the reason for that was that what the warbands were doing, because they weren't certain that they are an even match between them, right? They didn't know if I was against the Pug one or if I was against a warband or a guild warband, so they didn't want to fight. So they had this strange, let's say, rotation that they were just going to BO to BO. So Order went to north BO, Destro will go to south BO, and then Order will go to west, then will go to east, and there was a little thingy picking up boxes and doing that all day. You only found those little fights in between, one witch hunter here, one witch elf there, a duo here, or maybe a 6-man over there, maybe. But there was no big fighting. It was really empty because of that. So the next day, the blobbing as we experienced it happened again, and it was full of fighting. 2 warbands clashing versus 1, 2 warbands versus 2, smaller groups, bigger groups, 12 mans, following warbands. It was a bit of a chaotic little blobbing, but it was active, it was fighting. So comparing that to the previous day, which felt like an empty graveyard to a lot of people fighting, I came around to, yeah, let's have blobs. Alright? I know we all kind of complain about the blobs, but let's think about it together today for a little bit, okay? And please bear with me with an open mind. So, if you have 2 warbands of Order and 2 warbands of Destro fighting each other, what is the difference between 1 warband of Order fighting 1 warband of Destro? Is there any difference? Because I don't see one. if you have 3 warbands of Destro fighting 3 warbands of Order at the same time in one spot, is there any difference between 1 versus 1 warband? There's absolutely no difference, especially if all people jump in one Discord. There is nothing, it's just a bigger warband. You know, you can have 4 warbands and call it mega warbands instead of 4 groups. The key here to the blobbing and the complaining, if you break it down, it's not about people blobbing. No. Think about it. People don't complain about blobbing. They use the word blobbing as an excuse, as a description. But the complaint itself is that they are outnumbered. So if you have a warband fighting a 12-man, the warband is blobbing. If you have a 6-man fighting a 12-man, the 12-man is blobbing. They're using the word blobbing for outnumbered. Because blobbing is 3 warbands versus 3 warbands, but they're equal. No, we don't want that. If it's 1 warband versus 2, 1 warband versus 3, we are outnumbered, so we call them blobbing. But when we have 3 warbands, all good. So we have those 2 little things happening at the same time. When we have the superior numbers, it's all good. When they have the superior numbers, they're blobbing. But when we have equal numbers, 3 warbands versus 3, we don't know what to say. And what do? We blame the lag. There's no solution. So, no offense, I say this in a very good heart and best kind of intentions. Fuck you all. I just play the game these days. Right? Every time, think about it. We don't complain about things. We complain when we are outnumbered. It's not a problem with blobbing. Blobbing just big fucking fights, massive. See Throne of Liberty. See Guild Wars 2. EVE Online. It's 1,000 versus 1,000. Guild Wars 2 is 500 versus 500. You know, I don't know what, if Throne of Liberty, same shit. Then the big, nobody cares. It's blobbing when we outnumbered. So I'll say this for last on this little speech or whatever it is. So if we are competitive, let's do it. I don't see ranked being a thing. I don't see guild versus guild on the cities. There is a queuing system for the 10 minutes for guild versus guild, warband versus warband. Everybody's skipping. There is a reason. Because we all claim we want even and fair and whatever. But secretly we just mean we want to stomp the other guys. We're going to skip any mechanism you bring out because we can. That's the reality. That is the truth. You will not see anyone say blobbing when they have the numbers. You won't see any Destro in 3 warbands versus 1 say, oh fuck, we are blobbing. Or any order for that matter. Only happens when the other guys outnumber you. So there's nothing wrong with blobbing. Nothing wrong with it. It is. I believe it is. I put my mind into this, and by the way, hi Hasmi, and I've seen it, and it is. Because why we don't have 6v6 on ranked? Why people that want 6v6 competitively don't play ranked? I don't see a big thing on ranked. Where are they? But you see a lot of pre-mades on the weekend Warfront. You see a lot of pre-mades on normal scenarios against pugs. So if Order is doing it and Destro is doing it, so why don't they go out and fight on a fair fight on the thingy? Why don't they go and fight on a fair fight, even fight, competitive fight on the ranked? Warhammer play is not the same as 6v6. Yeah, but I'm saying again, if there are pre-made 6s for the scenarios that they want to do that, why don't they go on ranked and they queue for the normal pug ones? Well, not the pug ones because, you know, there's only one pug, but you know what I mean. As far as the Warband play is not the same as 6v6, A warband gameplay versus another warband is more complex. Definitely. I mean, I've been playing for 11 years. I have done warband versus warband, especially against PMP, which when PMP was on the top of the game. And it is as difficult to kill one player in a warband as it is in 6v6. The best fight I had in 11 years, personally, was Thundercats versus PNP in a city. The first death was 8 minutes of constant fighting warband versus warband, and that person was insta-resurrected for the next kill at 8 minutes later. So 15 minutes for one kill, and then the dominoes crumbled. 15 minutes warband versus warband, avoiding morale drops, splitting, regrouping, redoing. The warband versus warband is more complex, and you need a lot of fucking practice and a lot of good timing and reflexes and good warband leaders that can say split now, regroup now when the bomb is coming, and all that kind of shit. But when you have two warbands, right, it's extremely difficult, but it's still playable. It's still playable. And I'll say again, if people want fair and even, there is the cities that never happen. There is ranked that never happens. You know how many ranked I watched on Gravord's stream that they all ended up in ties because no one can kill anybody because the game is not balanced on 6v6? Why do you think they've put restrictions on 6v6? That you can't have 2 ranged versus 2 melee. The game was never designed for that. The game was designed for the blob. That's what the game was designed for. And these devs are pushing even harder for the blob. And I've said again, you can't have blob fights if you don't have melee force. This is why all the melee have been slowly buffed. This is why we have 50% lions. Because the devs want, and always said it on the TOS for years ago, that we want massive fights on the fields. You can't have that with squishy engineers. Or squishy witch elves. You need to have tankier grouped up people with AoE and defenses and absorption and all that kind of stuff. I agree. Yeah, people. Look. I can. I play alone. I play solo. I'm looking for smaller fights. Tosh is looking for 1v1. There's people that want 6v6. There are people who would enjoy a 12 versus 12. Smaller fights. Yes, we've said before on the stream, and a lot of people I think agree with this, that the game needs to have room for all those of gameplays. And to some extent, you can still find it. You can still find a 6v6, you can still find... Ooh, we're losing the keep, shit. You can still fight the small fights. It's not as much as it used to be, but the question is also why, because it's up to the people to create 6v6. Whenever I am on Warhammer here and I'm looking at the chat, I only see maybe 2 people advertising that they want to make a 6-man for roaming or a 12-man. I only see 1 or 2 people whenever I'm on that's looking for another, 6-man to run scenarios. I think it was a little bit more on Destro when I was over there. It's us, but you also have to see that over the years, the mentality of the player base has changed. The age group of the player base has changed. Possibly our real life society has changed and our time in gaming has minimized or reduced. So we want to play less and gain more. Newer players, as we've talked to some other streams, that instant gratification and stuff like that. Competitive gameplay in any game is not for everyone. Like the average player that comes back from work and wants to jump in, chat on Discord and play a little bit doesn't want to do that. The average player, because competitive play needs you to be focused. You need to be there. You need to play with specific builds, specific gear. You need to listen. You need to follow. You need to be there, man. I mean, otherwise you can't be called competitive. If you say, oh shit, I forgot to move and I died, man. Sorry, I didn't heal you, Would you prefer to play retail? If that question is for me, I mean, retail wasn't perfect. RWAR is not perfect. Interbellum wasn't perfect. Fog of War is not perfect. I don't think there's a perfect game out there. But on the same time, I can say if retail would have gone better than it was at some point or not. But I will also tell you this, that Return of Reckoning today, September 18th, 2025, despite my objections with the engineer class, is still the better version so far. What is my preference? Honestly, I prefer the model presented by Interbellum. I would love to have played that. Yeah. That version was, at least on paper and everything else that we've seen, and the test that I did on the test server, much more appealing than a retail or Return of Reckoning to me. But unfortunately, that's never going to happen, so whether we like it or not, we're stuck with Return of Reckoning. Oh, fuck, Astro is in this? Ugh. Man, those 2 seconds cast time, I missed so many kills. Oh, he has the banner protection. What don't see us getting in this? Okay, so we don't have the keep. I don't think we're going to be getting it anytime soon back. I like how we're actually still sieging. There's a Witself outside. Inside, there's a lot of people in there. Oh, go away, Astro. Ah, you bitch. I gotta get him one day without a fucking group, man. I gotta kill Astro one of these days. He is so squishy, but he has 2 healers behind him. Yeah, Dawn of Reckoning, fall of 2025 or quarter one of 26. I'm still waiting to see whether it's in the next couple of months or next year. Fog of War, the Russian server, is undergoing maintenance and upgrade on the core systems and core code. That's one been on for a couple of years, which is retail, more or less. Yeah, there was a lot of problems internally. I mean, the code and everything was pretty okay on Interbellum. Yeah, it's hard to go along with people sometimes. It's hard to find, and this is the amazing thing about Return of Reckoning, how they're still alive with so many members on the dev team, GMs, PMs, CMs, and all the other acronyms that change every now and then. How they're still going. And how other servers with fewer members that blow up. Why am I stuck on that fucking Zilla? Okay, so I have no line of sight on this dude. We have 0 line of sight on this dude. He is, what, he's DPSing us, but we can't DPS him. I can't hurt him. This is interesting. He is war reporting. Yeah. That was an interesting, I would say, bug. What are you doing on my weekly? How are we doing on that? There's a new week, isn't it? Every other week. Oh no, we're not even halfway. Not even on the first one. Let's go keep an eye out at the front. At the front. Right. So what we got? We got the 3. We have the 3 flags. We're good to keep. So unless something changes, but I doubt it. It's just a matter of time. Fuck. I dropped down, I thought Order's gonna push there, but nope. Thank you. Thank you, Bezar. God, I love this chatty bot. best fucking choice ever. Oh, now we have the problem with the battle objectives. Oh, this is gonna take forever. Not very organized. I mean, we're making some good efforts, but the organization is not easy to be achieved. Well, we're kind of fucked. Well, we're not. I'm not gonna stay here against the fucking warband. Well, I did my duty and called the boys in. We have too many people in Navilord. We could use more for controlling the objectives here, but that ain't gonna happen anytime soon. Yeah, guarded with self. We lost the keep again. And I'm alone. Everybody left. This is not going well for me. Yeah, with self is coming down. How much damage does a fucking tank did? Let's see. 200 tank. So much fucking damage. And I've always said tanks, when they go two-handed, they should lose all the tank shit. That's, in my opinion, that's always a mistake. They need to lose their armor, they need to lose the fucking guard, they need to lose a lot of shit. Make them a beefed up DPS, they need to lose all that shit. We killed one. And we're gonna get lucky and get a res here. Maybe. Oh, there's more. The third time that we lose the keep and we're taking it back. Yeah, we'll run back. I mean, the war camp is not very far, but areas would have been nice.
So there you are.
Let's see, it's gonna be a 6th time for this. Well, we might actually lock this now. It looks like Destra went to Avalon and trying to stop the seeds there. The Lord there is at 43%. Well, let's hope we can lock this quickly and go and reinforce. Anyways, I'm going to chill here for a moment, take my little bio break, and I'll be right back. "31% on the Lord." What's he doing? It's confusing me. There's no one here.
Hold there!
Oh, come on. Just lock this. "27 seconds. Oh, more. Looks like more Destra left. Blackfire Pass. Oh my god. We capped a different one, and the one that needed 5 seconds is getting capped from the Destra again. 4, 3, come on, lock the bastard. Ah, we lost another battle objective. Man, this area is fucking cursed. One city we lose, we get those two. Come on, we got 3 again. Oh, I didn't have time to. 64 war crests. Okay, that's pretty good. Finally. 64 war crests, 1 blue bag, and 11,500 renown. Okay, it's not too bad. Alright, let's go quickly to Avalon. Oh, what? Oh, Avalon is tier 3. Avalon. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna make it to the keep, or... Okay, what keep is it? Oof. A lot of fights outside our keep. Oh no, that's their keep. That's the one we got. Sorry. So both of them being blue. Okay, Witzelf takes 0 damage. Stealthed. I didn't get the kill, but we did bring him low. Got that one. Well, we won't have any great contribution on this one. But a lock is a lock. Yeah, didn't have time to mark her. This is locking in 5 seconds. Let's see if we can get a banner going. I'm missing one. I'm missing a bar somewhere.
Hey!
Ah, we lost 2 BOs. Oh, for fuck's sake, today. Just can't hold anything. Got all of them now. Ah, we got it on time. Thank God for that. 25 and a white bag, so we used 2 rolls today. 13,000 for capturing the map, okay. Double renown is good. Alright, so what we got? We got Thunder Mountain, nobody likes it, Dragon Wake, and a high pass. So I'm assuming it's high pass and looks like Dash are almost at 2 stars, so if we hurry up a little bit. Although I don't think they're gonna be attacking us, but
An honor.
some extra crest there. What else do I want? What I want, what I really want. Have some of them rolling. iPad.
Visiting, are you?
It's gonna be fun. Everybody at the tavern. Big party at the tavern. Let's go.
Fine wares and finer prices. Andrich bless you.
Alright, this is the first map today that I'm actually getting from the beginning in.
What's that smell?
Shit, I have more than I wanted from these. Getting there. Alright, so we went to see how many warbands are gonna disband, how many warbands gonna come here. Where is people going? Where is this guy running? Why are you running? Alright, that gives us some starting point contribution just in case. So where the hell is everybody? Oh, it's Cube. Ah, there they are. There is our lovely little Destrolings.
Aisha's blessing.
That wasn't a very good hiding place. Alright, so far, Destro have claimed the keep. They have 2 stars, we have 0 stars. And we do control 3 battle objectives out of 4, so we're doing okay. No AO, although Destro are about to get some AO. Zero. How? Why did I get 0 crash from killing that Magus? 8 seconds on my dots. I killed that Magus with so much damage. We got. Oh, he's back. Oh, hello. Well, a Zilot, a Sork, and a thing, and a Marauder, and I got the Sork down to 20%. That's actually pretty damn good. Why we got 0 crests for that Magus? Unless he died a lot and he was on that little cooldown, he's worth no crests. Oh shit, GG switched to Destro. This is gonna be interesting now. There we go. So GG running the warband went to Dastro. Alright. So now we get to attack the person that we were following for the last 2 hours. That is just fucking amazing. I love that. So now pretty much everybody's gonna blob up around Gigi and Dastro, so give them time to log off and log in. Oh, hello. There we go, that's the second warband coming in. Yay, let's play the war camp, because no one really wants to go against Gigi. Let's see, what blob is the better one? Dude, what happened to Zorbax, man? What do you mean by community fixed? What does that mean? Ah, yes, yes. Sorry, I didn't. Yeah, it is run by the community, not a proper company. Yes. Yeah, but I mean, I haven't seen him running. Usually, Zorbax is on the Squiggy. I mean, he has other characters, of course, but he's running warbands. I haven't seen him in a warband leading position, and there was a bit of a gap at some point. Probably he went on vacation. People said, oh, he's streaming. Okay, so he's back, because he was away for a little bit. Oh, good. So we have the north keep. Let's chill back here. Oh. I thought you meant that he's streaming now that he's back and he's streaming now. I want to see how the numbers are looking like at the moment now that Gigi went over to Destrosite. 632, so general population is up. Order, according to the Return of Reckoning website, it still holds 53% over 47. So it looks like we still have the population advantage. Oh, Ugly Bob overextended there a little bit. He will learn. He will learn. Oh, tavern, tavern, tavern. Good old tavern. Now that you said that, there's also a lion's pet called Zorbex. I don't know what lion, but there's a lion that has the name of the pet is Zorbex. Looks like my sound is gone again. Well, I mean, you know, Tavern has this effect. Blackfire Pass Tavern has that effect. Prague Martin Square between the two war camps has that effect. Avalon is a bit more mobile than Dragon Wake. It's not so much static. But the Empire maps do have those little choke points. Yeah, I mean, look, like there are 2 pack warbands here. I don't know if I have any other ones. We'll see. There we go. That's the good drama on the chat. Start blobbing. Blobbing is boring. Worst thing ever in this game. Well, get farmed then. I mean, what an argument. Either you blob or you get farmed. True or false? What do you guys think? This is from the region chat. You know, it's public. So... Is it true? You either blob up or you get farmed? No, we have nothing here to hold that. That is coming. Or we're gonna melt. Man, I hate how if you DPSing with range the witch elves, they can disappear if you spot her. And melee keep them out of... They can still... melee can still keep seeing them as long as they're DPSing them. But if I do a channeled ability, they still... I still lose them. Did we hit that dude or not? Man, I have no sound, and honest to God, I don't know if my skills are happening. I'm going down, but I did some damage. As I said, that blob coming from the warp ending is gonna wipe, and they did.
By the luck of Ranald.
Oh, they already have a ram. We're under siege. One orbit switched and the whole gameplay went in reverse. Well, you have to go into the files. You have to find which TGF is the background for this. Then open that TGF so you have the right dimensions. Add your photo into that. Save it as a TGF and replace the... I mean, the old one, you change the name so you keep it, and then you rename that to the TGF that's for the background. So you have to go in, find the actual resolution you're using, because there's three templates in there somewhere, because I don't remember exactly. You will find a TGF file. It's like a PNG, but for this kind of thingy. Then you open that on Photoshop. I don't know the program that does it myself. Maybe there is. It will give you the dimensions. You put that in there, and you just change it. And then you go into FEG settings and you select to have an actual background and how transparent you want it. And you can control it from there somewhere. Yeah, if you get the Yak UI, it doesn't look like mine. The way I did mine, it took me 50 hours of work, 50, to track down where you change the photos, how you do all the settings, dynamic HP and AP to appear and reappear when you get damage, to get all the add-ons, configure all the add-ons, move them with vectors, click by click, because vectors move with clicking. So my UI is like 50 hours of work. Because it's not just add-ons smacked on the screen, it actually has a lot of more stuff. I've also did custom buttons, so I removed the Yak UI button with a fixer button. Yeah, I mean, everybody makes, you know, everybody makes their own, but I'm just, because I don't have any coding knowledge, it took me a lot of time to find things and move them around. I like it because it's nice and compact. I see other people and they have a lot of stuff on the screen here, cooldowns, bars, things. I just want to, you know, see the game, not all this add-ons in my face. Oh, I'm fucked. I got caught on the counter push. I love how I die from a chopper 40 feet away from you, man. Melee fucking classes. Yay! I'm melee, but I can hit you at 65 feet. I'm ranged. I need 5 feet to slow you. That's amazing. Let me get to 5 feet to slow you, and then I'll try and punch you. So I have my distance. Oh, but wait, it doesn't matter. Because you can hit me at 65. And 40. And 30. And 20. And 25. God, you gotta love playing rings in this game. Oh, this is kind of pointless. We have a organized a warband up there with healers and everything. We have all the little puggies trying to kill a warband. So we're getting some kills from lobbies or overextending people, and then we call it a day. Well, the main industrial warbands are sieging. I would presume an empty keep. What they did? Well, I mean, look. Some people don't like to group up. I'll put it that way. They don't like the word blob. It's gonna happen in this game inevitably, whether you like it or not. So, if they are negative to it and they want to have one warband in one BO, one warband in the other BO, and they want the enemy... I mean, that goes for both sides. And they want the enemy to run 2 warbands, for example, and they want to run 1-1-1 and just run over. It's... I'm solo. I'll follow a group or a warband, get some kills, call it a day. I stopped worrying about this. I spent a lot of years trying to make tutorials on gameplay and you know, strategies and whatever, and all comes down to, yeah, we're just gonna blob the main gate, that's it. Fuck post-turns, fuck defense, fuck everything, just go all from like lemmings from the main gate. So I do appreciate what you're saying, but it's not gonna make any difference. And like you say, order is negative to the word. I agree that blobbing is not always a negative thing, but what order? Like, if there's like 200 people right now playing order, 180 of those gonna be Destro in a few hours or tomorrow. What order? I mean, we took Blackfire Pass and Avalon with GG, and now GG is Destro taking High Pass from us. What order? What Destro? Who's blobbing? Like, are we trying to identify, for example, who is blobbing? But who's blobbing? Like, everybody was following GG on order, so there was a blob, right? GG, because I'm order, was saying stop following me all the time on the region, right? Trying to coordinate, you know, and go here and there, but was keep saying stop following me. Just to be honest, right? Like Hasmi says that on Destro, that stop following me. Sometimes people just follow some warband leaders. I suppose Papa on Destro also gets that a little bit. Now we also have Ghibli here, who gets followed by the pugs. So that is something that happens in everybody, some leaders. When you're a good warband leader, right? And people see you winning fights, you organize, you kind of like find the fights, you don't run away, whatever. That you're gonna get a name as a good warband leader, which means people are gonna follow you, whether you like it or not. And therefore, there is a blob. It's unavoidable to for the blob to be formed. There are always going to be some good players, organized guilds, and people want to follow that. You cannot avoid the blob. Now, if you end up having warband leaders that just don't want to blob at all and they split up, I am 100% certain the other side, somebody's going to go with someone. Maybe 2 pack warbands, right? Because they're pugs. And you say, oh, well, we don't have a lot of healers, we don't have a lot of tanks, we need to group up with you, you need to group up with us, and it's just gonna happen. So, blob is unavoidable. And earlier I did say, I mean, look at Guild Wars 2. Look at Throne and Liberty. Now, Friday, we have Warborn. Look at that mentality. Warborn is advertised as a 24/7 open PvP MOBA pseudo MMO game, which even says 10 versus 50. You know what I mean? they don't give a shit if it's 10 versus 500. It's 3 factions, and if your faction has 5 people and the other side has 5,000, that's your problem, buddy. I wanna have a look into that game and see how that massive PvP. Oh, he's getting heals from below. I don't have a healer. But my dot got you, bastard. You bastard! Dot power. Throw the dots and run away. Disarm the bitch. Woo. Lion to the rescue, and then the warband comes in. Oh, look, it's 1 versus a 12 man. They're blobbing. They're blobbing. What a blubber. Blobbing. I am pro blob these days.
Funny looking one.
Do 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 do. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Now it looks like Order has a lot of solars right now. After the warbands can split, GG went to the other side. Looks like we have a lot of split groups and solars, as we seen on the previous fight. I mean, here probably you're looking at the 6-man, maybe 8-man looking for some more, and the rest is solars. Well, the first door is down. I don't even know if we have anybody in the keep, to be honest.
An honor.
There might be some people. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I'm going to assume maybe, oh, there we go, 12. Oh, if that's Zafre, that means that Gigi's there, because Zafre is always next to Gigi. So probably I've missed Gigi somewhere on the counting there. So this must be Gigi's warband. Well, yeah, don't forget, Uncle, that as I read recently from the chat on Region, Order has no intention of blobbing. So if you actually put 3 warbands in a keep to defend, that is blobbing. So just having 1 warband is exactly what Order wanted to do, not blob. So 1 warband in the keep, we're not blobbing. So I'm going to assume, for the sake of this conversation, while I'm being very sarcastic about this, that Dastra didn't bring just 1 warband, to be fair, trying to siege, because we have 1 inside. They brought more than 1, right? So I mean, you can have it any way you want. You're either gonna blob or you don't. Now, if one side brings more than 1 warband, they're blobbing. So if you don't have one, so from your perspective, when I say your perspective, I mean you as a player being inside the keep, you have a blob outside because you're outnumbered. But the question is this: is Dastra blobbing while sieging because we only have 1 warband inside? And if we had 2 warbands, would that be even? Coming back to what I was saying, that blobbing only shows when you're outnumbered. Looks like my state of the realm is kind of bugged, Because Thunder Mountain is open, Dragawake is open, but it keeps says the battle continues in other areas. Some people are saying that, you know, some people should get some resources and fly to the keep, but you're gonna fly what, 4 people, 5 people into the keep? It's not gonna make any difference if Destra have most of the forces there and we only have 1 warband, then it's not gonna last a lot. As you can see, like, there is a certain amount of order. Soloists, we have like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm counting myself in this. 8. And there are probably a few more inside. 9, 10. 11. Okay, 11. So we have half a warband which is just chilling around, including myself. 12. Half a warband just chilling here. Probably have more people just waiting for the map to lock. Sitting outside of the war camp. Inside the war camp. I mean, some of them either coming in now or they died, they're waiting, regrouping, they just say, you know, they're already sieging, we can't get in. Out there's a warband or a 12-man, I can't beat them, so I'm just going to chill here. The queue for some scenarios, I'm just going to get a tick and that's it. I'm solo in this build. I'm very squishy, so unless I have a few people around me, I don't really venture anywhere. Just want to try and finish this. We're getting somewhere. Just want to finish my weekly. And we'll jump into this next week for the next weekly. See, like, sometimes people say, oh, you don't stream Warhammer very often, whatever. I do play almost every day, but I don't stream every day because, to tell you the truth, I don't know if you guys noticed, but there is a significant drop in ROR streaming. I mean, I don't know if you guys checked that, but from people. But for me personally, I do like streaming in general, but over the last couple of years, streaming ROR is painful. It is. Sometimes, some days are very painful just stream this game. Because we just keep going through the same shit every time. At the beginning, the first couple of years I was streaming, it was so horrible streaming this because we always end up having exactly the same conversations non-stop. You have rampage, you get to the chopper, you're blobbing, I'm blobbing. Those are, you know, Destro bias, they're order bias. Oh, you have this, we don't have that. You do this, you do that. Every day, man. Same conversation, same debate, every single day. Same people arguing the same stuff. And of course, the other problem with this is when you have new players and every day you get the same questions. How do I do this? How do I do that? Yeah, it is. But you know what? There's a funny bit. Go and do a little check and you'll see one thing that... How can I put this into words? Give me a second, because sometimes my thoughts are hard to translate to English. Being duolingual. Like, we have, let's say we have 1,000 players. If you check the forums, for example. Okay, let me slow him down because you guys know slowing him down. If you check the forums, like 1,000 people, you will see that, like, for PvP issues, you probably have like a 20% dealing with it, like 200 people. In streams, you will find if you go to all the streams, throughout the week, it's the same 10, 15 people who are arguing PvP, balance, stuff like that. So you have approximately 20% that actually cares or argues or checks, you know, how balance works, the skills, the population, this, that, you know, all that kind of stuff. And then you have the other 80%. Okay, don't quote me on the numbers, but it's unbalanced to a certain degree, which is big, who don't really give a shit. Right? I mean, like, really don't give a shit. I remember specifically when we had those Ask Me Anything sessions, the dev team started and was doing. Oh, this is where I die. And the questions on the forums were like, of course we had the troll ones, such as buff the shaman, you know, stuff like that. And then we had... some of them were asking some questions about what you're going to do about Rampage, what you're going to do about Get to the Chopper, stuff like that. And the rest of the questions submitted by the community, I was one the first one, I was really shocked because when I'm streaming, right, and I don't go to the forums very often for many reasons, when I'm streaming I get all you guys here and say, you know, what's your opinion on this class, that class, the balance, the PvP, the changes they did, all that. And then the Q&A comes in, ask me anything for the devs to pick up questions from the community, and I'm looking at them, and like I said, there's a small amount about balance and some trolling, and the rest are, when are we going to get permanent mounts? When are we going to get permanent pets? Are you going to add more dies? You know what I mean? Are there going to be more events? Are you going to add more items, cosmetics? Are you going to... All of them were about cosmetics, events, fashion hammer, things like that. Like the majority just didn't really care about whether, you know, you're going to balance this, you're going to fix that. No, it's just we want stuff to do. Dungeons, PvE, areas, colors, lag, all these kind of things. I was like, holy shit. Because it's a different thing when you hear, like I said, streaming, you have a lot of people talking about balance and this and that and builds and all that kind of stuff. And then when you're looking at that section, you're like, oh, wow. So it's a small amount, who cares? Like, constantly gonna checking and doing things, and the rest is like, when are we gonna get new dies? I was like, holy crap. Because I mean, at that time I was a bit shocked, but then I realized that, yeah, I mean, hold on a second, there's people that come into the game, right? They go to work, they come back home at 5 o'clock, they have lunch, a shower, whatever, then they got like 2 hours between 7 and 9, let's say, right? You come home, you cook, you do whatever, so they want to jump in, so they're gonna join a warband, throw some AoEs around, get some kills, grab some gear, and then they want to just paint the character. They don't give a shit about competitive because they don't have time for that. They don't want to log in and start training, timing challenges and punts and adding add-ons to see immunities, and I just want to come in, press a couple of buttons, have some fun, drink a beer or two while chatting and cracking a laugh on Discord, and that's it. I'm like, well, yeah, when you see it that way, it makes perfect sense. And as time goes by, because now I'm around on my 12th year here, I think. I'm kind of subscribing more, even because I'm streaming, doesn't matter. I'm subscribing to that kind of thing. Like today I was like, you know what, I need to do my weekly. I'm just gonna log in, follow some people around to have some cover, because this is squishy builds and engineer is the worst class in the game, and I'll do my weekly and call it a day. I stopped caring about order, destro, balance. I get upset when I get nerfed, of course, but you know, blob this or blob that, I don't care. I don't care anymore because nobody else does. And I'm watching some people who do care and they take the game seriously, and I'm reading a lot of the stuff that they type on Region, a lot of the, ooh, morale. a lot of the other stuff, and I can see how upset they get. I don't know how healthy that is. I'm trying to maintain my health, my mental health up. To get upset because people are blobbing, or because people didn't go to the keep to defend, or because people didn't went to the bottom floor and get upset about it, or why somebody used the oil. I mean, we all know in the siege there's always going to be a stupid person using the oil on the most inappropriate time and fuck the whole siege up. I mean, for many years we had Thorbolt, then they removed the renown and he stopped using it once he hit 100. Thank God for that. You know what I mean? But there's always somebody who's gonna fuck something up. So why get stressed? Lord at 81%. Oh, please, if you have any Destro listening, please do me a favor. I implore you, I'm begging you. Please use your skills on the boss. Don't just auto attack, please. Like, seriously, just press a few buttons at least. Don't make this last longer than it has to, please. DPS properly. You've been repressed because of your... By whom? Who's repressing you? As long as you don't point the finger or attack anybody on this chat, you can express your opinions freely. Basically, if you are presenting your opinions decently and you don't start using things like asshole, retard and all this kind of thing other people, feel free to express your opinions. I have no problem with that. Who's repressing you, man? $62. Come on, DPS faster. I want to go to Prague. I want to go to a mess and go around, round. Take me to a mess. I want to be in Prague. See, another point, right, about blobbing, like the Empire maps, the Tavern here, Prague MS, right, Troll Country, which is very close to war camps, really favor blobbing. Is that why they're the most favored maps? Because they're narrow, you can group up, like, you know, funnels that have blobby funnels and corners to hide and gang people. I've just thought about this, that we have a blob happening on this, on MS, Troll Country because of the war camps. Then, what else we have? Yeah, the middle maps have that. Have that effect. Because Chaos Waste is open a lot, but you still get a little bit on a statue. Especially if Order has that one. So it's Order Industrial on that one. You're blobbing this chat? Where's my bot?
See an equal fight, bring more. Lose a fight, bring more. See an equal fight, bring more. Lose a fight, bring more. See an equal fight, bring more. Lose a fight, bring more. See an equal fight, bring more. Lose a fight, bring more.
That's my new motto, man. I love that. I can't believe a game is actually advertising their PvP gameplay with that. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Friday, Waterborne comes out. We'll see. We'll play that at some point. But as I said, priority has Little Nightmares 3 and Commandos a little bit. So GG's coming. People AFK mounted. Oh, they're waking up a little bit. I have sound on. Yes. Yep, there it is. Front line. Blackguard. Hello, GG. Loads of healing. Oh, we're trying to get flanked here. Snipe the bastard. Oh! Let's try and disarm that Doc. What's up, Doc? What? No weapons, no fun? Aww. Am I evil? Oh, he went boom boom. The guardy Doc is coming back in. Pull him, lion. There's some fucking lion. Pull him. Come on. Oh, the shaman. Okay. Here's the lance box, I suppose, for the lions. Happy Meal. That's how I used to call my shaman when I saw a lion. I'm like, I'm Happy Meal. Ooh, pulled and dead. Happy Meal for the lion. For the pet. Oh, they're going after Heavens. Ooh, Heaven's not easy to kill. I'm trying to disarm. And he's still alive. Leave me alone, dog boy. I'm dying. No, Heaven is still alive. He didn't die. Ben is good. Nope. Go up the hill. Disarm the Doc again. Disarm failed. Guard absorb is too strong. Like when they have AoE fucking detaunt and a guard and heal and a challenge on top of that is I want a fucking AoE detaunt. Why we don't get AoE detaunt, man? So unfair. Hey, Kaffer, how you doing, buddy? All good, you know. Blob this, blob that. The usual RR things. Hey, this blob, that blob, this blob, that blob. It's a blobby world. I'm a blobby dwarf in a blobby world. That's a good route. There's no Destro near us, but we still route it. Oh, the Morode failed to pull and he got pulled himself. Oh, the irony, the poetic justice. What else can we say? I don't know. Yeah. Lion ganging. Pull them one by one and kill them. One lion to pull them all. Me? No, I'm not. No. I'm streaming almost every day. It's just that I don't stream Warhammer because I have other games to play these days. Had to do a little bit of building on Enshrouded. Really want to finish Commander's Origins, and I also have what you call it? What's the other one? Yeah, we got Judun Slayer, the survival game. Because you don't need more than 60, and if you increase it, it's already too fast. Like, AoE pulls from Magus and Engineer are useless because of the mount speed. Why do you want faster ones? If you increase those, then you're probably gonna have to increase everything else. You're gonna have to increase flee, you're gonna have to increase charge, you're gonna have to increase the goblin speed buffs, which will make them even stronger. 60% is okay. I would argue that they could increase the tier 1 mount for new players because it's slow as fuck and it's very annoying when you make a new character, but... increase it 10%? What for? Like, you will have trouble dismounting people. You will have trouble catching up to people. Because right now you could flee, drink a potion, do something. If they go even faster, it's going to be a problem. Also, why do you feel you need faster mounts? I think they can. But why would we need faster mounts? Like, if we were talking about New World that has a long distance or June or Awakening or something, I would say, yeah, okay, but the distances in Return of Reckoning, they're all minimal. Why would you need more speed on the mounts? I mean, for them to do something, there has to be, they need to have a reason to do it. To be honest, I never thought about it because, honestly, I don't think there is a need for faster mounts in the game. Like I said, the distances are very small. Why would you don't need more speed? It doesn't bring anything to the game. So, I don't know how they would do it. Oh, what is this? New strategy? We've got people over there. So, okay, are they gonna double push 2 directions? Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Oh. This is gonna be interesting. Oh my god, everybody's trying to kill one chosen. And we are failing miserably. There we go, map locked, all done. Why do I attribute the fact that they're doing this? They don't care. They just want money. Back in the day, RPGs were made because people love to write stories, play games with other people, and enjoy the gameplay. Now it's all about making money. A game will come out as fast as possible, grab your money or transactions, and then, you know, then they'll take the same one, put new textures on it, and sell it to you again. So pretty much every 2 weeks you have to buy a new game. Same thing with furniture. You used to have carpenters that made you a bed that would last a lifetime. Now you buy some shit from IKEA, and every 2 years you need to buy a new one. Especially a bit overweight like I am. Because that's how industry works. It gives you something, it needs to break down so you can buy a new one. Otherwise, how are they going to make money? I mean, how many MMORPGs came afterward trying to clone it and become the new WoW? How many Vampire Survivor games came out after that one became a hit? How many survival games we have that come out? Every single game that comes out now has a survival aspect into it. You have to eat food, you have to have shelter, you have to build, you have to do shit. Everybody's copying everybody. It is, I mean, MMORPGs are very time consuming because you need to add lore, stories, details, you have to balance it. It's a lot of stuff that you need to do, and they take a lot of time to build a whole world in a universe. It's a lot easier to just make small maps and just call it a day, like survival games or whatever, but there's nothing to be done unless a company has a large funding and they want to make a game for making games. I mean, like, check Blizzard. Blizzard is a prime example. Blizzard but one of the hits was Diablo. Diablo 1, Diablo 2, they were made from people that wanted to make a game for gamers to play. But once you hit Diablo 3 and the money flooded in, right? Also StarCraft 1, then as you go StarCraft 2 and whatever, expansions this, expansion that, it starts becoming a money grubbing. Same thing with Blizzard. One thing that I do remember is when StarCraft 2 came out in my country, at least I don't know about your country. StarCraft 2, the first thing I believe, if I remember correctly, was the Terran campaign. So they launched the Terran campaign first. I think then it was Protoss and then Zerg. That came out as 3 individual physical DVD copies back in the day. That was $60 each, meaning StarCraft 2 in Greece, all 3 chapters cost $180 to buy. Hello? I mean, the game was good, no doubt, but $180? Fuck that. Alright, so I suppose we relocate to Prague for another blobbing. So, yeah, I mean, companies not going to do that because the economic situation is hard. No one's going to spend like 100 million in MMORPG where they're not certain that it's going to give them the money back. They're not going to spend 10 years making it or 7 years making it. They need something every 6 months, every year or whatever to make money. Also, a lot of titles are difficult to get licenses. Like if you want to do a Warhammer game, is almost impossible. Or something that has content, because like Warhammer, for example, you have a lot of lore, a lot of stories, you can build on that. Making something from scratch is a problem. And also the other problem is that in a lot of things, especially in the MMO, the one Dragon Week, in the MMORPG genre of games, is that if you check how games are made, you will see that a lot of new MMORPGs are trying to reinvent the wheel. They're trying to be innovative and bring out new stuff, right? In that process, there's nothing wrong with that, you know, trying to bring new things and new ideas. But a lot of times when that happens, they tend to miss some of the basic shit you would expect in a game, and that's kind of sad. Like a lot of sad. Astro, you bastard! You bastard! It's not enough. It's not enough. You tried to kill me in the Blackfire Pass. Keep, you bastard! You blobbing my stream as well, raiding me. How you doing, Astro? How's things, man? I haven't done a single scenario today. I was in Blackfire Pass. I was like, shit, Astra's in the keep. I ain't getting in there. And then you almost popped me. Yeah, all is good, man. You know, the usual. Running around, following, blobbing this, blobbing that. Killing some people, getting killed and all that. Calling you names as you're DPSing my ass. The usual. How was your stream and everything? I hope everything is alright. You know me. You know me, how I talk and do stuff. Yeah, it's been alright. Actually, we had a very active chat today. A lot of chatting, which is good. Passes the time pleasantly. Oh, good, good. I can go out and play then. I wanna kill you one of these days, man. I gotta catch you without your healers. Snipe your head. One of these days, I'll catch you off guard. See, boys and girls, this is some healthy, very healthy rivalry here. Engineer versus Sork, streamer versus streamer, Kramer versus Kramer. This is healthy shit here. He knows it, I know it. We chat when I'm on Destro, we group up together. When we're not, we chase each other a little bit. It's all good fun. That double renown is good. Have I hit 2 mil yet? Ooh, we hit 2 mil today. Nice. 2 million renown. Woohoo, another 5 to go. Very good. Thanks for the raid again. Appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. Ooh, hello. Ooh. Oh, yes. Yes. Well, I can't kill you. That's my problem. I can't kill you because most of the times, nothing wrong with that. You are in a group and you have at least 1 or 2 healers. I can. Because usually, one of my rotations will bring you down to 20%. And then your healers go boom, 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 go back to 100%. I'm like, shit. I gotta get him at 80 and then burst him. Maybe I can kill him then. One of these days, man. I'll catch your healers on a cooldown or low AP or something, and I'll kill you one of these days. So it's my goal for Warhammer. Kill Astro in one of these days. Yeah! Next time, next day, next week. We're gonna be around for a long time, buddy. That's the whole point. If we don't have a little bit of rivalry with people, you know, taunt a little bit and this and that, ain't going anywhere. It's too boring. Right, which reminds me, how are we doing on population stuff? Because we had that shift of warbands. Okay, order still keeps 52 over 48. Only 1% went down. Which, it's a little bit surprising because, like, we have 3%, 2% now more order than Destro. Of course, we don't know how many are doing PvE, dungeons, whatever, or they're just chatting or AFK, whatever. But, you know, as a general rule of thumb, we have more people, and yet we're not doing very well on the PvP area. We start losing keeps. I'm just showing. So we have. Okay, so for those anti-blob people, it looks like you got your wish. Because Thunder Mountain has, let's say, 1 warband and 1 warband. Prague has 1 warband and 1 warband, and Dragonway has 2 warbands and 2 warbands. So the population has split it. Well, Mara, I mean, I've played Mara up to level 26. Is a very nice, powerful class. I don't know why people say Mara is not good. I don't know what they're comparing to, but Mara kicks ass. As far as I'm concerned, Mara is one of the best melee classes in the whole game. I don't know why people don't like it. I've only played level 26 or something. I really liked it. Yeah, I'm just gonna give him a snipe. I can't do much else. Drop 20% on a snipe. Heh. 1.9k, that was a good shot. Glass cannon marauder. Oh. Where are you going? Oh, you just bypassed and that's it. Oh, don't fall down. Woo. Who got ya? The worst class in the game. Ha! You died on the worst class in the game. Ha! True, true. Yes. I mean, the player does make a difference. You know, it's a little bit of everything. A little bit your gear, a little bit your experience, the player, the class. Well, they used to be more fun. They used to be more powerful. I mean, they still have power, you know, but they have lost so much over the last 7 years. They've lost a lot, and they keep losing. I don't know why, but... Oh, that wheat self is toasted. Don't know, I mean, like, I really feel there's this like... underlining hatred for engineers for some reason. It's like 7 years of constant nerfs. It's like, what the fuck? I don't know where we're trying to get the engineer class to be, you know? Like, what's their purpose? When, you know, there's like mobility is gone. Ooh, 2.3k, nice. That was a nice sword. I can see how the melee are getting buffed and defenses and all that for massive open RVR Warband versus Warband fights, but I don't know where we're going with the ranged a lot. Now that is excessive. The 180 feet for a snipe, it wasn't too bad, because if you were coming towards the engineer, you're gonna get a shot. You can drink a potion, you're good. Then, you know, you can run away. He can't touch you anyways. Snipe mainly for me is if I'm killing you and you knock me down and you charge away and then you're trying to flee to get the final shot in, because that is a very cheeky thing to have as a class, to have two speed tactics, two speed skills, sorry, over one, and especially the engineer cannot run, right? We can't run and do shit as a single target. Squiggy can, Shadow Warrior can, we can't move. We're very restricted. You lose a lot of damage when we move. So Sniper was for that. 250 was stupid. But we have a lot of well, the Bitterstones, I've been to a lot of the sniper squads, Astro, to be honest, and yeah, it's a lot of fun as an event. It doesn't really have a lot of, like, you know, PvP map winning weight, you know? It's a lot of fun to do as an event, though. But I've also been to Bitterstones, specifically I remember this on Barak Var, and we did 12 snipe shots from the keep onto a chosen, and the chosen did not die. 12 snipe shots simultaneously on a chosen did not die. For me, that says a lot. Meaning, you know, long range, very powerful shot. With bypasses, it can be blocked and all that kind of shit. I mean, you still have to go through armor, but you can block it, right? 12 snipe shots, and he went to like 50% HP. I will accept not killing, but only 50%. It's you know, things like that may put some thoughts into my mind, you know, of how things, and I don't know where we're going with the ranged. Don't know. Anyways, I'm waiting to see what's gonna happen. You gonna level an NG? Well, if you need well, not help, but you know, if you want company on your leveling up gear, let me know what level you're gonna be. I have 4. I got 4 NGs. Also the buff on the Black Orcs, man. Oh my god. They are really hurting now. A bit more. The thing is, like, if you go Rifleman, right? If you go Rifleman, yes, you're gonna have a lot of single target damage, but you have your rotation. After that, the long casting times become a problem. Because, don't take me wrong, I just sniped a chopper for 2.3k. That's a lot of damage in my book. But then, you have the Squiggy, right? Which has finished them off that do 2.4k instantly, not 3-second cast time. Then you have, what is it, Plink and the skill, the arrow, the Shadow Warrior has with another skill, 2 skills that can do 7k. And you're thinking, hold on a second, where the fuck is my 7k? Where is my finisher? Where is my burst? You know what I mean? I got hit the other day from the Squig pad with Morale 1 for 1.4k crit from the pet. I'm sitting there thinking, why is my turret doing 72 damage? You know what I mean? Like, these are the differences I'm spotting there, and it's kind of like, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, Grenadier with the debuff reduction. That debuff reduction on the spells, I don't get it. Because it doesn't, just like the corporeal debuff that was reduced, it doesn't affect just us, affects the Bright Wizards as well, because we were debuffing for half the spells to do more damage. I mean, we still are, but you know, it's a much less number. So I don't know. I mean, don't know where we're going with this. Also, to give you some heads up, so you don't get surprised or whatever, where you're gonna start leveling the engineer, tier 1 and tier 2, you're gonna feel really godlike. Just if you just stick on the rifleman path while you're leveling, you will feel godlike until you hit 39. Then your struggle will begin. Yeah, I'm saying it this way because some classes, you know, that you have to wait for, like, you know, level 20 to start seeing stuff. The engineer is really powerful from the start, but when you get to, because you said you're gonna level 1, I'm assuming you haven't played one in a while. But yeah, tier 2, when I was leveling my other 2 NGs now, so much fun, so many kills. But I'm interested on your opinion, because you're a very experienced player and you play also in groups, and I'm sure you're gonna have some of your friends joining you and playing groups. It's interesting because you remember how the NG was, but if you haven't played in 6 years, I want to see what you have to say. I'm really interested, no joke, seriously, because I'm trying also to kind of like verify that I'm not insane. Snipe on a chopper, 800 damage. Yeah, engineer on the also tier 2. If you go like level 20, 30, you're still getting a lot of kills. He's doing the buffs are significant, does a lot of damage. But that's it. That's until you get to like level 39, 40. Then you really drop because of sovereign gear out there and all that kind of stuff. And then you go up again. And if you actually do get the gear to try and play between Grenadier and single target, the single target feels alright if you have a little bit of backup. But the Grenadier, for me, it needs a lot more. It needs a lot more. Also, one thing, but I need to do more warbinds and more scenarios to see this. I've noticed one thing which made me a little bit wonder. I've noticed it very recently on the last 2 warbinds that I was on keep defense. And what I've noticed on those warbinds was that, oh, can I get him with a snipe? Oh, he's gonna heal. Yeah, snipe only did 600 damage. Fuck. What I've noticed was this. I joined a warband and I had 2 Bright Wizards with us. First Bright Wizard was about 1.5 million damage. Second Bright Wizard was a 1.1, so 1.5, 1.1, something like that. And I was on 800 damage, 800,000 damage. What I found for the first time interesting, and I want to try and verify this, is that I looked at the damage allocated to kills. And between me and the next Bright Wizard, the Bright Wizard had 1,100,000, and I was Grenadier. But you know, DPS Grenadier, and I had 800,000, and I've noticed that I had 165,000 out of 800 on towards killing, and he had 1.1k, only had 120,000. So his AoE was more, but his killing damage was less, which is kind of interesting because Engineer usually has, not as much as the Bright Wizard, a lot of that, but our killing damage is a lot lower. And I found that it made me curious a little bit, so I wanna switch a little bit and see, you know, my build, because I'm playing single target, and check it out a little bit. And see what's the story there, if there's something I'm missing on the Grenadier, because that was the first time I've noticed it, and I've seen this in 2 warbands that I had less AoE damage than Bright Wizards, a lot less, like from the 1.5k to 800 is almost double, but I had almost the same killing damage with them, which I've always considered Bright Wizards, like if you see killing rate of Bright Wizards a lot of times in small groups or warbands, they're like, you know, 150, 300 kills, 500 kills, because of the damage they do. Maybe it happened, these guys, maybe they weren't very geared as I was, but they're just spreading AoE around, or they were in the warband for a little bit longer than me or whatever, but I don't know, somehow it's just my eye spotted that, and it's something I want to check. If there is something that I'm missing on the Grenadier spec when it comes to group play. Yeah, I know, but I think if I do more warbands on the Grenadier spec, I can keep checking, you know, other AoE classes, how much they're doing. One good way for me to do that a little bit consistently would be Gempire on North American time zone, because they do run warbands, pretty much the same people. And I know what gear they have. Yeah, of course. But I said that is something I spotted and something that I want to check. Because it kind of, you know, when you see something like, okay, what's happening here? Why is this happening? I've never noticed this before. But I will be doing that. But if you're going to be leveling an engineer, you might keep an eye out as well and see if we see something on the lower levels as well. It's not too bad to have some assist on a few things. So yeah, let me know. I got a tier 1 NG. I got a tier 2 NG. I think he's 38, and then I got 2 level 40s. So whatever tier you're in, let me know. I got 4 NGs to join you if you need some company at some point. Alright, let's go. Oops, I'm not mine. Let's go join this guys a little bit. Run around. Okay, so how are we doing? 49 kills for Dastra, 62 for Order. Okay, oh sorry, no, I was looking at specific area, sorry. 72, 116, okay, so Order is killing more. I'm good, thanks for asking for a second time. Alright, I suppose we might be the one sieging. Yeah, Destro has 40%. I think I need to do a little bit of a reload on the UI here, because State of the Realm is bugging out. I'm just going to keep to be safe, because the chances of me crashing on a reload is very high. Alright, let's have a little look.
Charles T.
It's gonna reload here. Let's hope we don't crash. Oh, excellent. We did not crash. So, you see how on this map we have one little fight of 8 people here? It's what I said a bit earlier, that when the warbands split, as we have here, Dragon Wake 2 versus 2, Thundermanu 1 versus 1, Prague 2 versus 2, more or less, because it's 25.99, I call that 2, and 10.24, I call that 1. When you split like that, you don't have a lot of fighting. Like on Dragon Wake, at least, there's only one spot with 8, and Dragon Wake indicates 25.99, 25.99. Now imagine if we bring all the other warbands from all the other maps here, and they'll grab 1 BO each. It could be a fight everywhere. I mean, we only saw those little skirmishes down there about 1 flag. That was it. That Zealot almost got him. Famine, Zealot, Witch Hunter, Orc. So I'm just gonna jump very quickly to Prague. I want to see if we have any more action there. There's a same amount of people from the looks of things. Oh, what is this dude? Oh, now that's some proper fashion hammer, man. Formosa, Gormak. Yeah, he's hidden. Nice. Love the helmet. Yeah, let me go and have a quick look what's up in Prague. Most likely there'll be a Siege on Dragon Wake at some point, so we'll go and check it out. We have more fights here. 16 spot, 8 spot, 8, 16, 16. Tighter spaces. Better the Dragon Wake. Biggie, tank, and something else. Elfish. And there's a warband. And the chasing. Well, we're getting numbers here, but nothing organized. Yeah, but try this to save yourself a little bit of crest. When you get to Conk, stay there and save your gold bags. So if he has a piece, put it in your bag and then check the next one. If he has a piece you don't have, take the crest. If he has a piece you don't have, save it until you get the Vanquisher through the bags. It's much better. But yeah, stay on Vanquisher until you go... until you get Solve and Triumphant. You're gonna need 3 pieces of Triumphant and the ring for the DPS builds in general. And then 3 to 4 pieces from the other ones, the Vanquishers. Sorry, the Sovereign. Most DPS builds is 3 plus the ring for Triumphant, and the rest is one of the sets. Personally, I run 3 sets, but I'm the weird one, so. If you're gonna go Grenadier, a lot of people are running just the Warlord, like a full Warlord on that. I'm not sure how good that is, but I haven't played Grenadier in a while, so. But I still run, my Grenadier still run with the Vanquisher, with the Triumphant. But the Vanquisher, will carry you through a long time. It's a very powerful set for the NG. I run just 1 piece from a 3rd set. I don't even have 2 pieces yet. Probably will. But I'm running 3 pieces. I'm waiting for the ring basically. Once I get the ring for the Triumphant with some still farming crests, I will have some options. The option would be either to increase my ballistics because I'm not on cap, and get cap, or keep my ballistics where it is and get more crit. Because crit is good. Crit is really good to have. Oh, you lucky Sork. Die on my dot. Oh. Yeah. When you say def, do you mean defense? Well, if you're gonna go for that, then don't buy any Triumphant. My tanky build, it's running 4,400 armor, 9,000 HP, minus 25% crit chance, 850 ballistics, 0 chance to crit enemies, and we're running about what is it, 860, 260, 320, 340, 360, 360 regen every 4, plus the shields, and if you add the keg as well, which is every 2, it's another 284 every 2 seconds. I mean, it's very difficult to kill healers and whatever, but everything else, you probably can outlast it. That's like the full defense you can get on NG. Then you can make your own build, I suppose. Build up some defenses while maintaining better damage. Oh, and cap resistances, which is very easy on the engine to do. Alright, dude. Thanks for the raid again, and we'll see you later. Ooh, 1.9k on the dock, that felt good. Okay, this is interesting.
Going shopping. Tits of racing.
Oh, there was definitely, I mean, because people cluster in MS in Prague, there was a little bit more fighting there than Dragon Wake. Alright, let's see if we're gonna make it. So, don't know if Destra have a lot of people on this now. It looks like they don't. So we might actually make it to the keep. Take a little bit of Sorcats. Hey, Report, how you doing, buddy? Well, mainly, yes, 90% is PvP. There are dungeons to be done, but there's only like 3 or 4, and you need to run those once a week for grabbing some resources that you need to maintain some jewels on your gear. But yeah, it's just PvP. You log in. There's also scenarios or battlegrounds if you're more familiar with that term. How many oh, I don't need any Land of the Dead tips. I'm done with it. I got the 2 pieces that I wanted. Now, the only reason for me to go to Land of the Dead is to get the permanent mounts. But for, you know, for collection reasons. Oh my goodness. It looks like we do have people there, so... Where are you going? Where are you going? Yeah, there is a permanent mount there, and I think with the... I think I also have pet coins, which you can go like to tier 1 Northland and you kill the lair boss, and I think the pets are permanent as well, like a cat and stuff. I need to check those. But yeah, Smurf confirmed for me that it's 280 scarabs and you get a permanent mount from Land of the Dead. I don't remember how it looks like. I'm gonna have to go to Southern Aldorf into the specialty Mount Ventor and check it out to see what mount it is, because I don't remember. You got a week off. Excellent. I'm good, you know, doing my thing, streaming, playing, chatting, arguing, stuff like that. It's all good. Streaming is my therapy. Right, how are we doing on this? 87%. Okay, I'm gonna go and chill to the other side. Apparently there's a overflow warbands. Do I have... Nope, he run. Oh, fuck off. Come here, you undergeared bitch. Sorry, that guy is my real life friend. He lives a little bit further down the road. You know what? I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to give him a call. I'm gotta love this in the game, right? You kill somebody and you give them a call. Hold on a second. That was a good laugh. Alright, looks like the overflow warband is on this way. Yeah, I want better line of sight. Give me a little bit of line of sight on that, dude. That's all I want, just a little bit of line of sight. But I'm just curious, why are we guarding this one, not the other one? Anyways, leaderboard said, come this way, we come this way. I want to believe that the realm of order is communicating. Yeah, I don't see a lot of action on the walls. I mean, I know it looks boring sometimes, but it is a job somebody has to do. Whether we like it or not, somebody has to guard the porcelain so people don't get in, or at least minimize the amount of people that are going to get in to make sieging a bit easier. Although it looks like Destra hasn't moved from Prague. They didn't come over to defend this or whatever. Maybe they come later. You know, there's always time. So at the moment they do have a 60% AO, but we wait. True. Yeah, dwarves do have. I mean, goblins are the same, but the strange thing sometimes in this game, because you know it is called line of sight, which is one thing that gets me a lot, is that a lot of times. The people who are on the wall, they can shoot you, but you can't shoot them back. I don't know if, like you said, it has to do with the fact that we are shorter as dwarfs. Because I haven't tried with an elf, for example. Or the game is just fudged on that aspect. There's a lot of times I feel like I can't... Because what happens is, once you don't have a target, like I don't have a target right now, if somebody shoots me, right, it's automatically selected as my enemy target. And then you try and shoot them and it says you can't, but you can see them DPSing you. And it's kind of weird sometimes. I've never figured out how that works, but a lot of times it doesn't feel like a line of sight. It feels like some sort of a sight. Alright, so we breached the outer door. Time for the inner door. Personally, I'm gonna go on the other poster now. Just slow his ass down so he doesn't run away. No. You're staying here. You're staying here, buddy. Watch out for the oil. Okay. Now the most popular side for them to get in would be this way. We're gonna go on top. Man, I hate elf architecture. I really hate it. Let's deal with this. No, here is a little bit different. If you're doing a burst or a channel ability, if someone, like, let's say I'm standing over here, report, right, and you are doing a channel from outside. If I do this and you lose line of sight, it will stop. If I'm hearing you DPSing me and I hide behind this, it will stop. Channels and whatever, you lose line of sight, it stops. There are very specific spells and attacks from ranged mainly, which will continue DPSing you even if you hide. There's only like 4 of them in the game, and the way they work, so it's more understandable, is like usually spell casting will get interrupted if you lose line of sight, if you hide behind something. For the engineer, that's physical damage, or the squig, which is a ranged class as well. When they do the burst abilities, a lot of the times they will go through walls because it's bullets traveling, and the way that works is if the cast of the attack is completed before the character gets behind cover, the attack will happen all together. Whether it's 3 bullets, 5 bullets, 6 bullets, they will hit you. You can run out of range, you can go behind walls, inside keeps. Those bullets, if they got fired from the weapon or the turret or the pet before you got into cover, then you will get hit, period. Oh, he's guarded. Oh no, he has a healer. Huh? Oh, you had a nice fight with Tosh's RP. Oh, he switched? And he'll die before I cast mine. Yeah, I mean, don't forget that this game was designed the same time WoW was designed. They are the same age. I think they got released with 6 months difference. I think WoW beat this game by 6 months on the release. And that was a downfall, I believe. Because, like, if you see, a lot of the things in this game are very similar to WoW in a lot of aspects. If you see some of the designs from the cities, yeah, also EA Kill, yeah, correct, thank you. But I think the release was the beginning. But if you see some of the designs of the cities, especially the Order side, right, is almost identical to WoW. Almost identical. Those games were so similar. The main difference between Return of Reckoning and WoW is that WoW is 80% PvE, 20 PvP. This one is like 80% PvP, 20% PvE. They're like opposites on those kind of percentages there. And something you probably haven't noticed, Rito, is there's one feature in this game, two features in the game when it comes to PvP that WoW doesn't have, and I don't think any other game has them. And that is, first of all, collision. So when we have enemies around, right, you can go through your friendlies or your enemies. So you can physically body block people from going through doors and stuff and getting to your healers and things like that. It's one of the good features of this game. Of course, it can also be a curse because people can be AFK, lagging, and you can't get anywhere and you just die. But it is a good feature for a PvP game to set your tanks, go and block that door, and they actually go with the shields and, like, you can't get in. That's one feature. And the second feature, which also you don't find in other games very easily, is guard. The tanks have the skill called guard, and if you are 30 feet from a tank while using the skill on you, only applies to one person, then 50% of the damage you receive goes to the tank, and the tank has a chance to block or parry the damage altogether, the 50%. So you can extend your life by a lot. So there's a lot of synergies and combos which you don't find in other games. No, Kaffer, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, they're pushing. Oh boy. This is the moment you want to be in AoE build and not single target build. But thank God the engineer does have a mix of skills in all builds. See, the collision here, we're struggling to go through because we are blocking each other. Oh, Jesus Christ, the healing on this guy was really amazing there. Well, I don't have her marked. Marked for death. No, you don't. A bit of loot there. Well, that was a good push for them, actually. I didn't expect them to come do that. Alright, I'm not going to chase down there alone. Alright, where is... Everybody else is over there. I'm just going to go back up to my position. Yeah, looks like we have a warband going to the main. Let's go there. Oh, we broke in. Can I make it before they block me? Order is not reading the chat. This could potentially be dangerous here. Potentially. Okay, not much of a threat from the looks of things. I'm not chasing too far. Okay, let's see. Warrior Priest has aggro of the boss, and the Warrior Priest is on the top. Good luck. So, top of the aggro list is healers. Oh, there's the boss. No, that's okay. What was I saying though? I don't remember. Oh, did you miss the two features that I was talking about? Man, so much noise on the boss. So, Rito, anyways, what I was saying, could you say your stream back down, is that there's two features here. One is guard, that a tank can, is a skill tank can put on you. And if you're near them, they absorb 50% of the damage you take. So, it's a very useful thing to have in a PvP game, which you don't see in other games. And the other one is collision. As you can see, I can't go through my friendlies because there's enemies around. Human enemies. And you can go through your friendlies or your enemies. And that's very good for blocking access to your healers, blocking doors. Body blocking is a thing here. These are two features you don't find in a lot of games, unfortunately. Holy shit. Okay, this is not good. This is not good. Itself is guarded. It's gonna be a problem. That was a baby. Oh, tanks here. Oh, tanks here, you can play them with two-handed weapons instead of a shield. So they become like a heavy armored DPS, which also can provide guard and buffs and support with all the crowd control that the usually tanks have. Now, to all fairness, if you play with a two-handed, you have no place in a warband because there you need to have a shield because there's a lot of damage coming in. But on small groups, roaming around up to 12 man or solo or 6-man roaming, whatever, is an excellent choice. Oh, is that smalls? Oh no, it's not smalls. So you have options. Most classes have two builds, usually. Single target AoE, one for small groups, one for warband. Warband mean a group of 24 people. Some classes have utility builds, I suppose. It's a bit more, less damage, more buffs and control. Oops. Right, 38%. Okay, that's enough damage for us. That covers our contribution for rewards. This is too noisy, man. So, where's 13%? Okay, it looks pretty safe. Let's buff everybody for better rewards. Okay, so we've got the keep. And we should be locking this in a minute. Gonna chill here so we have eyes outside. Yeah, you can. That's well, it's a cheeky trick people do with this, which is it's okay. I mean, nowadays they made it into a bannable offense, so people stop doing it. So I mean, you can place it there, and actually, this is usable. If I just remove my banner a second here. If the tank is not using it, I can show you. This is usable. You can shoot the people coming in. Oh, the tank is actually on it at the moment. This is a tank here, so... anyways, this is usable. You can use them when they're breaking in. It's a nice way to get added damage in the defense. But what people were doing is they were placing them smack in the middle of the door here. And people couldn't see, and when you're trying to use tab to target, you were always getting the closest target, which was that thing there. So that's kind of a no-no these days. And the other thing people were doing is they would place the banner I was holding, because you can put it on the floor. It gives you buffs, more damage, more armor, whatever. They would place it smack in the middle, and that's an object you can collide with. And they were placing them there to fuck people up. Hey Dafty, how you doing, buddy? Deep Rock Galactic 1.0? No, I haven't. People said there was an update. There was also an update on Jadoon Slayer. We got Little Nightmares coming out tomorrow. We got Jump Ship coming out tomorrow. We got Warborn coming out tomorrow. And I'm trying to find a way to clone myself to do 24/7 streams to catch up with all the games coming out tomorrow. And we still have to finish Commandos, get ready for Enshrouded, keep moving forward for Fix It to get the rings in Warhammer, and finish Jadoon Slayer's achievements and try and do a record. Yeah, no, and this because this is a private server, a lot of times, you know, theoretically devs play the game as well, so these kind of things are dealt with a very simple solution. You keep doing this shit, we'll ban you. Get reported, we'll ban you, period. You know what I mean? It's not, it's cheesy stuff, which is good. We also had issues in the past. People were spawning around to go in siege, and instead of going to the keep, the enemy keep to siege, they would hide somewhere on the map so you couldn't siege, because, you know, they could be from the other side coming this side to play or whatever. Which reminds me, you can play both sides, not a problem. Like, you can play a couple of hours on this, and you can go and play a couple of hours on the other side. and you're good. So you can experience both sides, all the classes, because we don't have 100% mirror classes. We have similar classes, which is also creating, in my opinion, the main reason for some imbalances that exist on the PvP. But, you know, it's work in progress. This server, it's a lot different from retail. Ah, that wasn't too bad of a drop. Oh, yeah. True, but so does the squig, and you could use a buff. But did you see the patch on this one, Duft? Last week? 12 of the month? Did you see the patch? NG got nerfed again? Oh, you should go and say Knight, Chosen, Black Orc got buffed. Everybody else got nerfed on... Yeah, they reduced... What they've done is, so you don't read everything, what they've done is, in all the classes, they reduced the amount of debuffs that you do. So they tried to follow... they tried... Oh, you know what? Fuck him. Jesus Christ, the bolster is fucking insane. So if you have a single target debuff, it stayed the same. If you have an AoE debuff, you're doing less. No live stream drops this time. It's not a Return of Reckoning celebration to have drops. It is a general Warhammer online anniversary, so they just did double renown, XP, and influence for the weekend. Yeah, they're following the pattern of DPS, so like single target damage does more damage than the AoE, so they did the same with the debuffs. So my corporeal debuff from, I don't remember, 360, it went to 240. So effectively that's a nerf. It's for every class, and Magus the same, Bright Wizard the same, everybody is the same. They just played with the buffs and debuffs. Also reduced the armor debuffs. The single target stayed. The AoE ones went less. It's a bit of... But for the engineer, I think it has a bigger impact because it's already on a bad spot. But we will wait for the next class update to see what's gonna happen. Where are we going? We're going Kalendor? Seriously? We're not gonna go Prague, we're going Kalendor. Oh, for fuck's sakes, not Kalendor. No, go Prague. I'll go Prague, don't go Kalendor. I'm not in the mood for bridge fights. Kalendor is an excellent map. It's just played wrong. Black Crag is an excellent map, also played wrong. My opinion. You can have yours. For me, personally, right? I've said this a few times on the stream, but Kalendor for me, although I don't like elves, as you know, Kalendor does hold a very special place in my heart because it's the only map that we did 17 hours to lock it. It's one of the best fucking PvP experiences that I had in my life. I don't remember the exact numbers on this, but I think there was like maybe 6 attempts from Destra to siege and failed, and another 7 or 8 attempts from Order to siege and failed. I think Order won at the end. 17 hours. We didn't sleep, we didn't eat, we didn't take breaks or anything. No side wanted to leave the other one to win. Because what comes after that, the fort or whatever, it didn't matter. It was a pure fight, Order players versus Destra. It was about prestige, it was about pride, it was about sides. We didn't want the enemy to win. People were just not X-ramming or whatever. They were just, again, regroup, let's go, defend, spawn a ram, our time to siege, go again, we fail, defend, regroup. Blobbing, fuck yeah. There was like 3-4 warbands in the same spot, sieging, constant fights. pushing backwards for resources, killing them, killing us, respawning, regrouping. You know, it was the best PvP I had after EVE Online. But for this game, amazing 17 hours, man. And no one was giving an inch. Nobody complained when we were losing. Nobody complained when we were pushing. Everybody was like, we're staying here until we beat them. No X-Railming, no shit, no this. Water versus Destra it was a brilliant moment. For all the reasons. For the PvP, for the fighting, for the constant sieging and counter-sieging and defending. And it was really heartwarming to see that people were like, it's us versus them. Now it's us versus the crests. How many crests am I gonna get? You know, it's kind of a lot of games. I think that at some point they lost the let's go and play, let's go and have fun, let's go and do for the killing, and it became to, if I PvP, what I'm gonna get. If I go and defend, how many crests I'm gonna get. If I play 10 minutes, how many bugs I'm gonna get. It became a transaction instead of, oh yeah, let's go fucking play. It's a game. With self. Get. Yes. Almost done. Man, where the fuck am I standing with that shit? I haven't checked in ages. Elves. Wheats elves. 5,401. Shit, not enough. That was in Warhammer for me, and then another one that I really enjoyed, which is gonna sound extremely weird to 99% of you guys listening to this. There was a week on EVE Online which I enjoyed a lot. During that week we had a fight for the whole week, 24/7. Actually 23/7. There's 1 hour the server was restarting in a daily basis. We had this fight for the territory, because you could own territories with your name and bonuses. And we've decided to be more aggressive, and we blockaded their home space station. What does that mean is that you sit around the space station, right? And when someone tries to undock to leave, or someone tries to get in, you lock them down with, let's say, crowd control, and you kill them. Yeah, EVE Online, yeah. And we did this for a whole week, 24/7. Loads of kills, loads of attempts to lure us away from our positions and all that kind of strategic stuff. And we were so dedicated and so hardcore on that fight for that week that no one could log out unless someone replaced them on the blockade. So me being in a European country, I had to wait for an Australian guy that was my counterpart on the blockade to log in and send me a PM and say, hey, I'm right next to you. You can go to bed now. I'm taking over the next 8 hours. That's how gaming, that's where I come from gaming. Like, I was playing with this kind of people. That's how much I was playing. Now I'm a bit older, I don't do that stuff. Or I remember one guild that was in WoW. Many years, I don't even remember the name, but I do remember the requirements for joining the guild. First of all, it has to be an invite. You can ask, so you have to know somebody that knows somebody. And the requirements for that WoW guild was available to raid 7 days a week, sorry, 6 days a week, 8 to 12 hours daily. You have to attend all the raids and stuff like that. You need to know all the tactics, be fully geared, have your own potions, food, and anything else you need to raid. And you are only allowed one mistake. On the first mistake, right, you cause a wipe or whatever, you are warned. Second mistake, you are replaced for the day, for the raid. And if you come in another raid and you cause the same problem, you are removed from the guild permanently. You can't rejoin the group. There was no fucking around. And you can't miss a day. 6 days a week, 8 to 12 hours raiding, period. Now I'm more casual, I don't really give a shit. But back then that made absolutely sense to me. And yes, Dafty, EVE is a great game, but I don't call EVE a game, you know me. I mean, EVE Online is a lifestyle. Seriously, I mean, if you get into EVE Online, although I know some people call that like an Excel calculator or whatever, EVE Online is an amazing, incredible, in-depth game with a lot of lore and stories and books and comics and a lot of shit. And it's a lifestyle because you have to live the game. You have to be there for the, you know, for the mining, for the building, for the crafting, for the industry, for escorts, for PvP, for PvE. A lot of things to learn, a lot of things to explore. A lot of community management on corporations, putting standings on people, enemies, friends, alliances. It's you gotta leave the game. Not to mention that your skills level up in real time, whether you're online or offline. Like when I played many years ago, the last skill, one of the last skills I had to do was 67 days or something like that. Means like you put it on January, right? And then it runs January, February, and then beginning of March, your one level is done. I don't know, when I left, you needed 4.5 years of constant training to get all the skills in the game maxed out for all the races. 4.5 years. Now it's a lot more, I suppose. And a lot easier. They give you more XP, you have boosters, you have a scheduler, so it goes from one skill to the other. When I was playing, I had to wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning and wait 5 minutes to go to 0 to put the next one so I don't lose time. Crazy things. Games were nice. But those games is, a lot of people don't get into them because you need to get into them very slowly. People want to jump in. Hey, what's the fastest way to level up? Well, dude, there isn't, because it takes real time. You need a week. You can't do anything until you learn the skill for a week to fly the next ship. What's the best build? What's the things? Instantly, level up, max level. Even like you have to take it slow. Yeah, corporations don't get deleted. I think someone is running it or whatever. Yeah. I think someone good. Yeah, I mean, you know, but now I'm 46. I'm just more interested in having people on the stream, build a community, chat where we play games, you know. More friendly. I started playing a little bit after launch. I think I started like... No, I started... I think 6 months before launch. It was still like on beta stuff there. I remember very, very vividly. I was on a Mar. I actually have a poster somewhere. Yeah, I actually have a poster up there with sorry, not a Mar, Kaldari. I was Kaldari. I have a poster over there of the Kaldari Empire with ships and everything. I bought it from the shop, the original shop. And I remember my first Kestrel in the fights, and it blew up. I was upset. But the corporation leader gave me another one. I feel better. So it's the only game I actually cried when my character died the first time. It was a very painful experience. I haven't died for about a year, and then I've decided that I'm strong and brave enough to go to a low level security level area in PvP alone. I thought I had a good build on the ship. And I went there. I was like, okay, it's a ship. I have a replacement ready. I got this. And I mean, the ship blows up. I can run away on my escape pod. I'll be safe. That's what I thought. That's what I convinced myself was going to happen. So I went there. And I get jumped. I'm like, yeah, that's what I want. and we started fighting. I was in an electronic warfare ship, so I had all the CCs and controls and, you know, slow them down and reduce the range and reduce the damage and all that shit. And it was going well until I realized there wasn't one guy, it was two guys, and then I get screwed. My ship blows up. I'm spamming that key to warp away, man. I'm spamming it. But I am webbed, I'm slowed, my pod is about to explode and my character is about to die. Ships you can replace, characters a bit more difficult. And the unthinkable happened, my character died. Yes, you do respawn in a new body, your consciousness, you know, you have a backup, a clone. But fuck me, I forgot to update my clone. Which means I lose my skills, I lose the time that I invested on that. I lost about 2.5 weeks of real life training on that. And I cried, a tear just down, I was like, shit. That was painful. After that, I learned my lesson. I joined the mercenary coalition with a friend of mine. We became hired guns. And we went back. I'm sure they cried that day. But that was a good corporation though. Mercenary coalition was fucking great. Dude, I'm telling you, there's no better feeling in a PvP game to have people say, I'll give you 1 trillion gold, whatever, you know, it's Econ Online, to go and kill this corporation. Just run interference, kill them, attack them everywhere you see them. Ah. So good. So good. Should do that in Warhammer as well. Start a guild. Mercenary coalition. Pay us, we'll attack them. Oh, the Siege is here. Thank you, boys. Tagged along to get to the keep. Let's see what's happening here. Well, we did play Viewer here when I went back to Eve and we started Fixer Corporation and all that, but I can't play Eve because I am not safe anywhere. I don't know how the other streamers do it, but even if you cover 99% of your screen, you can still be tracked down with probes. Even on Security 1, which is the safest space, you can still be attacked and blown up. You know what I mean? I would go and play maybe off stream, I suppose. I could have that, but I just don't have time to play off stream. Because I usually do other stuff, you know? Business, wife, mother, olive groves, all that shit that I'm doing. So my gaming pretty much is when I stream, so it's very rarely that I play offline. Like, if I wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning, I'm not gonna sit down and, you know, do paperwork. So I might play an easy game like Jadoon Slayer or a survival game, or do a little bit of building on Enshrouded, something like that, for 1 or 2 hours, and then actually get back to work. But that's the limit. I need to be playing games that Stream Snipe doesn't have so much an effect as it does on Eve, because like here, if I'm Stream Snipe one day, okay, I die, I respawn, that's fine. But Eve Online, I need billions, which means hours and weeks and days of farming to replace what I lose. So no, I don't think I would. I mean, if I stop streaming and I needed to have a game to play all day, yeah, I probably will go there, try and find a corporation and just stick with it. Dude, it's not an event, it's not a birthday for Return of Reckoning. I'm telling you again, you only get those things if it's a Return of Reckoning event. If it's a Warhammer in general, you just get XP. It's always been like that. And it's what, 12 years? Maybe on 20, which is a round number, 10, 20, 30, maybe we get drops, but on the odd numbers, nah. Ain't happening. Plus, for you to get a cloak, they need to design one. We don't know what they're doing so far. Oi! Damn, dark elves can fly. Hello. Oh, where's this baby one going? 26 renown. Oh, that was a baby. Guard duty. 87 on the inner door. No, you're not stupid. I'm just informing you that usually we get on 1020 drops and stuff like that, and Return of Reckoning anniversaries, or if they make any new content that they want to attract attention, like when they did Lost Veil, right? So they did 1 week of drops to promote Lost Veil. So if there is another dungeon. When did we got I remember the date. I have 2 Return of Reckoning cloaks. I gotta go and check. Because there's the cloaks from there's the cloaks from the events that happen every year, you know, the Christmas, the Easter, the summer one, the keg, and all this kind of thing. Well, Uncle, I'll tell you what we do. Let's wait for the door to go down. Let's wait for the door to go down so I can hit the Lord a little bit and get some contribution, and then I'll go to Karak. And I'll see my cloaks, because I have my cosmetics in Karak, okay? It's 61 on the door, the guys are ramming, so I'll go and check what I have from, because I only missed 1 or 2 events when I took a little break, so... But I think I have 2 Return of Reckoning anniversary cloaks. I have the one which is Rust, when they changed the logo, and then, which was on drops, and... Then I have the Return of Reckoning one with the sign that has the chains on the bottom. That's the 2 anniversary cloaks for Return of Reckoning. But we'll go check, okay? Just be patient, 5-10 minutes, so I get some contribution here with the Lord. And I'll go see, because I have quite a few things in the bank. Destroyed my freaking turret. The spider one, as far as I'm concerned, like, as far I also don't have the cloak from the recent. Oh no, we got it. We got the ring event. We got the cloak on that one, on Fixer. But the spider one that you're talking about is the worst cloak they ever did. As far as I'm concerned, like, design-wise, I really feel that it was the worst cloak. It was one of the first cloaks they did as well. But on the other hand, I don't think they could have done it any better either. I mean, how do you do a spider web cloak to look good? It's just... I don't know. But we can put them all in. We can do a little bit of Hash and Hammer towards the end of the stream, which is in a little bit, but let's just get some contribution on this map so we get some crests, because we're still grinding for the 2 rings, the Victorious and Triumphant. We are at 7,495, so we also got a bag waiting in the mail, so let's get some contribution, go have a little look. Ah, yogurt is here. Why are you waving at Tosh? Where's Tosh? Where is the dwarf man? Oh, he has healers outside, I think. Where's Tosh? I want to mark him. But you know what? Now we're talking about cloaks. I was just thinking, the cloak they did for the anniversary event, though. Sorry, not the anniversary event. The ring event we had recently. Dude, the Destro one was much better. The Destro one was much better. I actually want that for them to change it and bring it to order as well. Alright, doors down. Well, I'm gonna stay out here. I'm pretty sure some people are gonna jump. Where did that guy go? Oh, that's an NPC. Dude, what's up with these NPCs teleporting, going back and forth, resetting? Look at this. Wiggly, 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 people. Oh, I'm gonna die. Who brought the boss down? Well, there's still people here. We have collision. There's one. No escape. Take no prisoners. Well, usually I don't really suit those NPCs. I leave that to some slayers to go up the front or whatever. I just found it very curious how they just like, they feel like they were just like flying up, then coming down, back on full health, running forward and coming back again. It was just probably some sort of a glitch there. Oh, now they're doing Gambad and freaking Crypts. Oh, you bastards. Where were you all day? More AP, please. Oh, he's going down, alright. I mean, it could have been a lot slower, but I think we're doing a good job so far. It's kind of funny how I can see other people's animations, but mine are fucked. Yeah, I'm doing no animation in any of the skills. No, I mean, I don't know, it's probably just me, but my character is just not doing anything. Now, the engineer behind me is doing all the skills fine. You see, I'm not throwing the firebomb. I'm not doing it. Like, he's not doing the front flame. It's just, I don't know. It's just bugging out. But the engineer behind me is doing fine. It's, see, like, I'm a focus fire. There's no playing with a gun doing the animation there. It's not doing any of the or gun up to do single target dots, nothing. He's just sitting there. I mean, the dots are happening and the damage is just the animation not showing. Right, anyways, I think we have enough contribution here, but since we stayed a little bit longer, I might as well just kill him and be done with it. Help out. Come on, you silly orc, just die. You have, you know, it's inevitable. No, you're not doing anything. No one's come to save you. The rest of the Dasher have given up on you. Accept your fate. Do/surrender. Right, save us some time. NPCs should have the option to /surrender. Keep Lord feels overwhelmed. He's using the /surrender command. Get him, boys! There's only one. Yay! He got him! Right, anyways, we'll leave the rest of the people here to lock the map for us. And we're gonna go and check those cloaks, since you asked. Go with my blessing, fellow order. Secure Thunder Mountain for the Dwarven Empire. Then come over to Karak for some party. See, you all complain about the dwarves and you won't want to kind of like delete all the dwarves, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But guess who has a capital? Bitches. Ha.
Well met. They say it's the end times.
Oh, look at all this crest is coming in. Thank you. Ooh, 7,799. Yeah, getting there for the first one.
To start a saga.
Alright, let's go to Karak. Karak. Fashion hammer. Whee! Do 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 do. Ah, that's a proper capital. In Aldorf and shit. That is proper dwarven capitals. The depths are very nice, by the way. If you never actually ventured further down in this, it's freaking good. Got mines. Right, so backs. Hello, Mr. Bunker. So there are two. Let's see. We have. Oh, I crashed. The game cannot handle the amount of stuff that I have. Oops. Don't worry. We're coming right back. It happens sometimes when we open the bank. Ding ding. What do you mean loading, Aldorf? Ah. Okay.
Show us your goal.
Yeah, it does, it does. So, see, we have the Soul of Reckoning. And there's also the Cloak of Reckoning. So, there's two Return of Reckoning anniversary ones here. This is an event one. That's the Spider Cloak. That's the Twilight. That's the Battle Brew. That was Isha's Lamet from the event. Then we have the Harlan Queen Cowl. Then I have twice the same one, which is the Bagman's Resolve. I don't remember where the hell I got this one from. And we also have more Seeker's Cloak. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10. There's 10 cloaks that I have, probably missing 1 or 2. But there's 2 Return of Reckoning ones. So if we remove that temporarily. So that's the one. Yeah, that's the one that has the chains. It's really like rock punk kind of situation there. And the other one, the Cloak of Reckoning, is this one. That has like the sign and then a small one as well. These are the 2 anniversary ones. I don't remember exactly. I mean, it would be nice on the tooltip if they actually put dates on these things, but that's the 2. The Spider Cloak, the Daft was really happy about. I don't like it much. I mean, I don't know. It was one of the first ones they did. I honestly don't know how you can do this better, but I just don't like the specific one. It just doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't render well. It doesn't. I don't know. It just doesn't look so great. This one, the Druzina's Korzna, I also don't like. It feels like a carpet. No offense to the design name, but we'll have different opinions on this. The Twilight one. This is the one we got from. This is the one we get from the ring event that happens once a year. The Destra one is fucking amazing. This one, yeah, because this one is meant to have this 1, 2, 3 shiny stars, but the Destra one has a fucking butt down here that as you turn your camera like this, it kind of reflects the light. It's fucking amazing. I might log in, not today, if we remember some other time we're on Destra, I'll log in my shaman and show you. The Battle Brew, I think that one is from an event. This is the small one up there. The other ones are the Triumphant ones that look good. This one is a very good cloak. The Destra one is better, but this is good for elves, not for dwarves, of course. But it's a much more vivid and impressive cloak. The Harlequin one is for those that have a different style for Warhammer from the events. This is the Dwarven one. I think this is from the Keg Ant, which is the Cloak of Bugman. This is a good one, especially if you're in Bitterstones, I suppose. Because it has the B on it. I think the other one is dyed differently. I don't know why I have 2. I don't even know how I can have 2. Yeah, that one's a grey one. Anyways, but I do have it. The Hide of Valklav. I don't know what the... Oh, okay. It's just the icon is really bad. I think that one was from Halloween or something. One of the other events. It has the bat on it. Also pretty good. And this one, it has some sort of scales, but yeah, again, not a great fan of this. But it is what it is. I've seen some people use it in some other kind of fashion with other stuff, and it looks a little bit better, I suppose. But on its own, I'm not really into that. I would like you to notice though that although it's solid on the top, it's kind of distance at the bottom, transparent. As you go down here, there's a spot there. And these are event cloaks. Then once you hit 80 and you go a little bit higher, you can get beards for the dwarfs. I think it's only 2 of them. And then through drops and other stuff, you also have all the pets. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pets that you can get. The pony one is from Lost Vale, the recent dungeon. Then we got some pocket items that I have one that can transform you. We got the one makes you into a bear. This makes you into a skeleton. These are I think the pocket items, these ones, or helms. Yes. Aviator goggles. I want actually we can show you. I need to don't show the helmet. It's the nice little goggles there. Unfortunately, it does replace a pocket item. I mean, there isn't really a secondary great pocket item, but and that's it. That's it. Then I got some cosmetics that I keep for weapons and stuff and this. But just to answer completely to Onkel, there's 2 Return of Reckoning. The Shawl of Reckoning and the Cloak of Reckoning. And at this point, I gotta say, that's all, folks. It is 9 o'clock. It is the time we have to call it. We got cooking and dinner to do with the wife. Thanks a lot for tuning in. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the sub today, Al. Appreciate the support. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll see what we're playing, because we have to check Deep Rock Galactic update. I have to check Jadun Slayer update. See if we do any of these 2. We also have 5-6 more maps to do on Commandos, and tomorrow we do have Warborn coming out, launching, and we also have Little Nightmares 3. Usually they are released very late, so we might start those games on Sunday. Most likely we're going to stream, if I remember correctly. My wife is working this Sunday, I think. Anyways, I'll let you know tomorrow for sure. I'll talk with her, see if we do a stream this weekend, okay? Just give me some heads up if you're around, you want to hang out with us to some other game than Warhammer. So, for today, that's it. Thanks a lot. Have a great weekend if I don't see you. Stay safe as always in this crazy world, and talk to you soon.